hello. How's everyone doing today? And of course, I hope you've been having a wonderful week. But who have we got here today? We've got Jack, hello, and Iron Ferret, lovely to see you. But yeah, how's everyone doing? How's the week treating you? All that good stuff. I've honestly had a very uneventful start to the week, so I don't have much to say. But I always like to check in with everyone before we get into the gameplay stuff, so starting as we usually do. Honestly, all I've done so far this week is play Final Fantasy and work. That's literally it. Hey there, Baha, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I've been playing so much Final Fantasy XIV, it's getting quite out of hand. I nearly changed today's stream at last minute to do more Final Fantasy, but I was like, no, I need to continue with Pokemon. I have to do it. I can't just play Final Fantasy every single stream, and I deliberately timetabled a stream this week for Final Fantasy, so I doubly have no excuse. I put in one in the schedule, so we're going to keep it on the schedule, and we're going to do it on Friday like it says on that. But I was quite tempted. I was very, very tempted, but I'm behaving. Because we need to finish this game, god darn it. Because I only started playing Ultra Sun and Moon to try and change my opinion on this generation. Because I've never really played it, right? I played a little bit of the first Sun and Moon, never finished it. So I wanted to try it properly, right? Oh. Where's the notification?
Tofu stream after a day's work, Tofu, yay.
Tofu, yay, thank you for resubscribing there, because I hope you're doing good. I was like, where's the notification? I can see it, but it spoke to me, it's fine. Now, I hope you're doing well. You've not been having a great day? Not had a fun time with the work today? Oh no, I apologise for that. I hope the week gets better for you. And we are not doing more Final Fantasy today. We will on Friday, but I need to continue Pokemon today. I need to do it, because otherwise we could end up going down a slippery slope, which is just Final Fantasy all of the time, because that seems to be my thing at the moment. I'm even playing it like constantly off stream as well, and normally if I'm not streaming I don't often play many games, but at the moment it's just like Final Fantasy XIV. Far too much of it. Even when I'm working I've been playing it. I've had it like on one screen and my work on the other screen. It's getting out of hand, it really is. But I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Jack. I'm doing fine, thank you very much. You really want to visit Britain? What for? Like a holiday? There's plenty of tourist places in Britain that's fun to visit. But no, like I said, Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. I did try the original Sun and Moon, never finished it, never got very far in it at all, to be honest with you. And then never touched it again. So I wanted to try and form a proper opinion on it like we did with Pokemon Black and White. With Pokemon Black and White though, I ended up really enjoying it, and I was hoping it would be the same sort of situation with this game. But to be honest, as of right now, I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not enjoying it, right? Because it's still Pokemon. But I'm kind of like, I wouldn't say it's one of my favourites. It's probably one of my least favourites still. And I might change my mind as we continue through. I am determined to finish it so I can properly form the opinion. But it doesn't seem my opinion swaying so much like it did with Black and White. Like, I went a complete 180 after I finished Black and White, but it doesn't seem to be happening with this one. But I know opinions are very split on this generation. Qing Empire, China during the 1910s. Oh, interesting. I didn't know about that. It'll be fine, but I was down to do more site work for a few days. I found out the day before it was on the other side of the country. Oh no, that's no good. Are you going to go travelling then, or are you just not going to be able to do it? If you do need to travel, I hope it goes well for you. I've not had to travel for work for a very long time, as in like to somewhere that isn't like my base place for work, if that makes sense. I know that when I started my current job, I had to go all the way down to London for like an induction day, but they wanted me to do the entire round trip in a day. And obviously this probably doesn't sound like a big deal to Americans, but I understand that you guys are used to travelling quite big distances to do much of anything because you've got so much land. But it was like I had to get up at like, I think I had to leave the house before 5 in the morning to get an early enough train, because I had to get then a train into my local city and then get a train that would get me down to London and then travel through London to their offices. And then I was there 9 till 5 and then I had to travel back again, so I wasn't back until like 10 in the evening, and then I still had to go to work the next day. Ridiculous. Haven't had to do that since, thankfully, but they shouldn't have expected it all in one go like that. Never asked me about 19th to 20th century history. You won't stop talking, fair enough. I think everyone's got that one thing, right, which they could talk about forever. Whether it's like a history thing, a TV series they really like a hobby they have. Everyone has that one thing where if someone started talking about it, they could just ream on and on and on for days. I wonder what my one is for that. I don't really know. I know I probably have one. But off the top of my head, I can't really think about it. I know I can babble on about anime figures, but I also know I'm not exactly an expert. I've just kind of shopped around. But I wouldn't really consider myself like wholly knowledgeable. Though I am more so than I used to be. I don't know. I'm going to have to give that one some thought, because I do wholeheartedly believe everyone has that one thing, even if they don't realise what it is. And then one day that thing gets found, and you just can't stop talking. You had to turn it down because the costs made it not worth it. Fair enough, but it's annoying to lose the work. Oh, definitely. I feel like they should have told you ahead of time, right? That's totally unfair on you to them to not inform you of that. And to leave it so late notice as well. Not a fan of that at all. Things need to be properly planned, don't they? Give me 1 second. I am going to take a sip of my drink. But yeah, I have been continuing with Final Fantasy a lot. Like I said I would the last time I streamed it, because we finished Heaven's Ward on my last time we streamed it, but I did say I wasn't going to wait to stream it again to start the next bit of the story, which I haven't done, so I've been doing bits of that. I've been continuing on with the story. I've also been, because I completely forgot about levelling up my job, my class, so I got caught up on my class levels, though I think I need to go back and probably do a couple more class quests now, because I've levelled up a fair bit since, and I've just been running around the gold saucer. That's kind of what I've been doing. But today I made quite a lot of progress in the story, and I posted on the Discord server because I ended up having this glitch in the game, or like a bug, or like, I don't know, something went weird, and I posted pictures of it in the Discord server because I went to like this like little settlement. I don't want to spoil it for people who've not played it, and I'm guessing the leader of that settlement was stuck T-posing. They were just T-posing, right? But the first moment I realised something was wrong is because the camera was like turned towards obviously the main characters. But where the character was T-posing, a bit of their costume was like in front of the camera, and it was crazy pixelated because you're not meant to get that close to that texture, right? And I was like, what the heck? This doesn't look right. And then the camera angle changed and I just see this character T-posing and I'm like, oh, that's definitely not right. And then it changes angle again and they're hovering off the floor, still T-posing. It took me out of the moment entirely. Thankfully it wasn't like a dead serious moment, but I feel like up to this point I haven't come across any problems in Final Fantasy at all. And for a game that's got so much going on, you would expect there to be little bugs every so often, wouldn't you? But the fact it happened in the middle of a cutscene, I thought it was so funny. So I put the pictures up in the server because I was just like, what are the chances? I wonder if anyone else has encountered this. But they eventually snapped back into place and continued as they needed to, and it didn't cause any more problems than that, but it did definitely like get a big laugh out of me at the time. But yeah, I could babble on for ages about that. We will continue on Friday. I'm probably going to be a bit further in the story by then, but that's okay. Though I did do a fight today, like a big fight today, with the larger party, and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. It was probably the most enjoyable fight I've done so far, and I wonder if it's because while I'm still very much like a novice, I feel like I've definitely improved in terms of like understanding how the mechanics work. So I wonder if that's why I found it more enjoyable, because it was a lot more of a smoother experience, or it was just a fun fight. I don't know, but I did have a lot of fun with that one. But I think I'm approaching the dungeon now, so I'm going to have to do that. But that won't be till tomorrow at this point. But yeah, I'm just having a lot of fun with it. But I don't have a lot to say, I'll be honest with you. I can normally babble on for about 30 minutes, but I've honestly not been up to much at all. So, shall we pop on over to the game? Obviously, we keep on chatting like always anyway, but let's get the game up and going. And then I need to remember where we were even up to, because we've not played this now for, I want to say a couple of weeks. How long has it been since we last played Pokemon? I want to say a couple of weeks. I really cannot remember where we were up to, so we're going to pop on over, we're going to find out, and then we'll go from there, I guess. So give me 1 second. And I need to turn the sound on for the game as well. Give me a second. And obviously, as always, let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, any of that. Where is my sound? Where is my sound? Here we go. Here we go. And here we go. Sums up most of your work for the last year when no one's planned anything. That's such a pain in the bum. I like stuff being planned. I'm really particular about stuff being planned, and if stuff's like more last minute, I can get quite stressy about it. I'm like that sort of person. Right, so last time, I think I remember now. Last time, we did that fight against, is it Lucamine? The mum of Edgy Boy and Lily. And we did that fight first try, which I was quite proud of myself for, because some of you guys were saying that was quite difficult. So we're just after that fight, because this assistant lady is kind of like on our side, kind of, because she healed everyone up. I think she's just on the side of the children, because I think she must have looked after them or something. But okay, I know where we are now. So I guess I'm not sure where we need to go at this point. Are you going to tell me where I need to go? Nope, it just says you need to be here. Well, brilliant. I don't know where here that is. I wonder if we need to go through that portal. Hey there, Jack. How are you doing? You're here early for once. Well, it's lovely to see you. But I'd love for you to hang around if you can. I hope you're doing good, though. No, we don't need to go that way. Oh, you didn't like the games I played for other streams. That's fair enough. You can't like everything I stream. That's just natural, so don't worry about it. I stream all sorts of stuff, so if it's a day where you're not really enjoying what I'm streaming, you can come back another day. So that's why I try to stick to schedule, but at the moment I've not done a very good job at sticking to the schedule at all. I really have not done. Oh, Lily's changed. Wait. Did you change your clothes, Lily? I think you did, didn't you? Yeah, she definitely did, because they're making a point of scanning around her, like, look at this outfit, isn't it cute? I picked these clothes up in Mali. Do you think they suit me? Sure do. Oh, Tofu, thank you. Hey there, Greenbird. Not at all. Sometimes I'll stream something that isn't someone's speed, and that's totally fine. I understand entirely. But when I do stream stuff you like, then I'm happy about that. But yeah, I end up streaming all sorts. I think if I was to stream the same thing all the time, I would get so bored. Even if it's something that I'm kind of into at the moment, I think I would just burn out on it, do you know what I mean? So I try to mix things up a little bit. I don't think I could be the sort of content creator that has all of my eggs in one basket in that sort of way, because I know some creators like go wholeheartedly into like Pokemon or Path of Exile or whatever other game, and I feel like if I did that all of the time, I think I would get so bored. I think I really would, and there's no fun in that. Hey there, Eamon, how are you doing? You don't understand how some people are just streamers for one game. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's different personalities, right? Some people really do just go all in on something, whether it's like just something they really enjoy, or it could be a hyperfixation, it could be all sorts of stuff, but I don't think I've got the attention span for that. I think I need to mix things up every so often. Exactly, Jack. You played so much you got bored of it. Absolutely. I think it's just natural, isn't it? You're way too easily distracted. There. I feel like there's so much I have to do now to save Nebby. To save my mother. I want to be like you, Tofu. I want to be strong enough to face any trial. That's why I'm going to try my hardest. This is my Z-powered form. Oh, that's quite cute. She's doing it so clumsily. Now, Lily's adorable as a character. You do obsess over certain games like it was Monster Hunter and now it's Helldivers. Oh no, you definitely go through phases with stuff. Like I'm going through a big Final Fantasy XIV phase at the moment. And I definitely change. Like I was going through a big Pokemon phase, and then I've gone through a big Stardew Valley phase, you know. You bounce around from thing to thing, and you may put loads of time into that over like a long period of time. But then you'll get like a bit bored of it, and then you'll go and do something else, and then you might come back to it. Do you know what I mean? I think everyone does that. So this is where you are. I found this downstairs. Oh, okay. It's apparently an artifact from Alola's past. Isn't Lily adorable? I think she's so cute. Even with like my opinion of this generation of Pokemon, I will always say Lily is adorable. Absolutely adorable. They say it's to be played under the sun's light. Wild emo appeared. The Sun Flute and the Moon Flute, when sounded together, it said that they can call the legendary Pokemon. That is, if you believe in old myths anyway. It's like the members of the Ultra Recon Squad said, right? If the legendary Pokemon really does exist, we might be able to reach that other world, where Necrozma is. Yes, Florida, when Lily said I'd beat the trials like you, were you fighting the trial over and over until something happens? No, Lily's going through some personal growth. What are you giving me? Ooh, thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. You know what, Gladion? You're not so bad. Those streamers who play only one game is pretty much their job. That's true, that's true. I mean, I'm in a position where it's not my job, so I can kind of like mess around and do different things with a lot less risk involved. Obviously, I want you guys to enjoy what I do and what I play and what I stream and all of that stuff, but it's not like if I was to try something new and it was to flop, then that would mean I couldn't afford my shopping for that month. Do you know what I mean? I don't have that risk involved. This is just very much a hobby that has somehow worked out quite well. It's not something that I'm dependent on, if you get what I mean. So I understand that mindset as well. It's different when it's a job. I'm counting on you to save my family now. This is the least I can do. But what are you going to do, Gladion? Deal with this mess. I've got to clean up the Ether Paradise. All I wanted was to be able to protect everybody, together with Null. Maybe I couldn't do that, but I'll make sure that this place at least stays safe. The foundation that our mother loved. No, it's definitely a different thing when it comes down to like what your job is. I mean, like, how many people do a job which is basically the same thing all of the time, and it's kind of just like, you know what I mean? Same concept when you think about it. Hey there, Hal. What are you doing? It's indeed Lily. What happened to you? She got a cool new outfit, Hal. Come on. Pay her a compliment. Yes, it's me, and now I'm ready to use my full force too. You're all amazing! That's it, I've decided. Didn't think of it that way. No, it's definitely a way to look at it. I do agree wholeheartedly. I keep getting saved by Tofu and my partner Primarina, right? If I keep being like this, I don't change, then I'm going to get left behind by you all. I really wanted to save Lily and Cosmog. When my partner and I both felt that way and we were in sync, we were so much stronger. And that's how it felt to me, so I'm going to try to chase that feeling down again. Okay. All it takes to get on my good side is a Master Ball. I'm easy. It's not the Master Ball, it's what the Master Ball can become. I can get whatever I want with that Master Ball. But you have friends who only ever stream Fortnite and it's not for financial gain. Well, no, yeah, there's different like levels to it, isn't there? And even then, as long as they're happy doing it, I'm like, you do you. I just mean from my perspective. I don't think I could, for example, stream Pokemon all of the time. I'll definitely have like the occasional week or whatever where it just seems to turn into a Pokemon week. But I couldn't do it like week in, week out. Which is why I ended up taking a couple weeks of Pokemon, because I kind of was just like, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling Pokemon. Okay, you might have been a part of it, but in the end, the only one who's going to make me change is me. And besides, Miss Lucamine is out there trying to keep Alola safe, right? Speedrunners are similar in that way. They need to play a game so much that they know it like the back of their hand. That's fair. Speedrunners is a different way to look at it as well. Because you need to get the muscle memory in there, don't you? I feel like with speedrunning, and obviously I'm not a speedrunner, so I don't fully know what motivates people to speedrun, right? But I do half think that a part of it is the adrenaline rush. Because you'll watch speedrunners, and when they manage to do like a really good skip, or they get like a new personal best, or anything like that, just the way they're clearly so just like elated. Like there must be like an adrenaline side. Do you know what I mean? I mean, if it was me and I managed to do an amazing run, I think I would be pumped full of adrenaline. She was always convinced that she was doing it, what she's doing is right. And she really is kind of selfish, but I think she really just wanted to find our father, who disappeared in the Ultra Wormhole. How? thank you for your kind words. I'm really happy you feel that way. Tofu's Espeon hunting week. Look, I did it for one stream, and I think that was probably a bit too much. That was probably a bit too much. I feel like I wouldn't be a very good shiny hunting streamer, because I think I'd struggle to fill up the gaps with the same sort of just thing going on all of the time. I think I would really struggle with that. I think you ought to have a really good personality to do like shiny hunting, because there's a lot of empty space to deal with, isn't there? Come on, Tofu, let's show the world what we can really do. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know why I was so stubborn that stream as well. That's quite the change. I mean, both of them have changed a lot. Let's say Lily. Just get the shiny in 5 minutes. I mean, sometimes you could get that happening on Scarlet and Violet if you get those sandwiches on the go. Get the encounter power, get the shiny power. Is it sparkling power? Is that the one? Whoop. Let's go! So I'm going to the dock, aren't I? Which way is it to the dock? Is it this way? I don't know where I'm going at this point. I'm kind of just running around and hoping I find where... Oh, that's where I need to go. Right, I'm going... Oh, wait, there's an item. Whoop. Okay. And then... Though I do watch a lot of shiny hunting content. I don't normally watch it live, but I do watch a lot of edited videos with shiny hunting. I watch, what's she called? Is it Shiny Catherine? I watch them quite a lot. Right, so we need to get on the boat and we need to head back. So I'm guessing down the lift to the docks. Okay. And then I think it was round here. It was down here, wasn't it? I'm trying to remember the way we came when we came in. I think it was in this direction. Ooh. Then was it down here? No, it wasn't. I'm just lost. Cool. I shiny hunted a Feebas. So far got corrupted 2 months later. Oh no! Especially a Feebas. Feebas is hard to shiny hunt. You're reading... Oh, the patch notes for Stardew, of course. There was the new update today, wasn't there? I know there's a new farm type. That's all I know about it, though. I've not checked it out yet. Is the update looking good, though? I probably could have flown out. I probably could have. Yeah, because I know there was like a new farm type that has like different grass that the animals really like and start you off with like a barn and 2 chickens or something. Or I guess a coop and 2 chickens. Oh, look at these! Look at these boats! They're adorable. That's quite cute. I do like that. You have to wait for the Xbox release. Oh, of course, yeah, it's only PC, isn't it? Pony Island. Almost no one lives on it, but you'll find a whole lot of nature to explore here. Go find the Kahuna. The Kahuna of Pony Island also protects the altar where Alola's people worship the legendary Pokemon. Maybe they'll know something that might help you. Okay. Only took you 2 hours. That's not so bad. I'm glad I finally know why you left and that you were trying to help Mother and Father. But if you just told me that back then... I'm a loner. I'm sorry. What I could think about was in those days was how Noah and I had to be stronger. But we'll use the strength that we found to protect the Foundation in Mother's place. This will be your battle now. I know you can handle it. Tofu, I'm okay. You don't have to worry. I know what I have to do now. And I don't know. Maybe it sounds strange, but I'm kind of excited. Here we are. Pony Island is ours to explore. I wonder what kinds of new Pokemon we'll find to fill up the whole new island Pokédex. Okay. We got about 5 steps in before we had another cutscene. That's kind of good going. The sharks can't take their weight. I wonder how much the Sharpedos weigh. Because sometimes these Pokemon are inexplicably... I can't talk properly. Are just like unexpectedly really heavy. And other Pokemon you think would be super heavy are actually really light. There's like no consistency. Welcome. Hello. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a restaurant boat. That's so cute. I'm sorry, who are you? Well, Sharpedo weighs 195 pounds. I'm Mina. I'm the local captain. Captain Mina. It's nice to meet you then. So let's get right down to things. Which one of you is here for my trial? Oh no, that's not why we're here. I mean, I am. I'm here. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. It's true that Tofu is in the middle of her island challenge, but we're here to meet the kahuna of this island. The kahuna? Oh, well, that's a problem. Maybe you should talk to Hapu. Oh, so Hapu lives here on Pony Island. Thank you very much, Captain Mina. Let's go, Tofu. It'll be good to see Hapu and Mudsdale again. Oh, of course, the one with the horse. We've got a Pokemon Center. Kahuna Matata, how are you doing, Green? It's weird to think that Pokemon can like vary in weight and size now, can't they? You can get like the super tiny ones and the bigger ones. And in Scarlet and Violet you can actually see them like be different sizes. I do like that though, it makes sense. There's no way a house like species are all going to be the same size. So it's nice, I like it. Right, get everyone healed up. I'll check my bag as well because I do not remember what I've got at all. So that's not the one I need. It should be this button. What do we have? So 7 super potions, 14 hyper potions. Oh, okay, well, plenty of advice. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, cool. Dun, 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 dun. So we are healed up. We need to find Hapu. We need to find Hapu. I think my tap is dripping. I'm going to do a quick little BRB situation just so I can check on that. Because it keeps on doing it. I think I need to like maybe get one of the washers changed or something because it's the same tap that's always doing it. Give me 1 second. Here we go, that's what I need. And then I need this one. Plop this on. I'm literally going to be a second anyway. I'm going to be so quick. Just give me a moment. My model's probably going to wiggle around and go weird. Give me 1 second. I'm back, and my tap was definitely dripping. So good thing I went to look on it, because otherwise that would have been like 3 hours of streaming of just my tap just dripping. It wasn't even dripping, it was a bit of a stream actually. I could just hear it because I'm right next to the kitchen. Right, let me get my blanket back on. Who's that Pokemon? It's Tofu. Tofu! Because Pokemon can only say their names. Right, give me 1 second, sorry. Yeah, I couldn't leave that. I just suddenly heard it and I was like, I've got to go check on that. But it's been a problem lately. Right, I'm back. It's Pikachu! I think I know what video you're quoting. It's Clefairy! Yeah. I'll be fine. I've got Max Repels with me. And I've got you too. Okay. I guess then we're off toddling. Dun, 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 dun. Hey there, Sersicle. How are you doing? I hope you're well. I wonder if we're at the right level. We should be all right. We're a tiny bit under level, but nothing crazy. Oh, that was a weird hiccup. I'm sorry. That just came out of nowhere. If I feel a hiccup coming, I normally mute the microphone, but not today. You get the hiccup experience. Oh, don't do protect. I use charm just when I do a weird hiccup down the microphone. I don't think that was very charming of me. Not at all. Right, try it again, shall we? That was like the least charming. Okay. I could switch out really, to be honest, but we're here now. Dun, 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 dun. But the body slams aren't doing that much, so it's kind of like we may as well see what we can do. You can beat her Pokemon's garbage. I like Garbodor and Trubbish. I really like Trubbish. I feel like Trubbish being a little small bag of rubbish, I kind of relate to it on like a spiritual level. I relate to the Trubbish. But I think we'll be alright. I mean, unless they keep on using Protect. Gosh darn it. Dun, dun, dun. I know it was a joke. I know it was a joke. But I was just replying wholeheartedly that I like Trubbish and Garbodor. Because they're piles of garbage. Oh, there you go. That's much better. I guess we'll do another one of those. Did I see that Trubbish is canonically a cat? Is it? Is it? I've never... Stop using Protect! Oh my goodness. I've never heard about Trubbish being a cat. Is that actually real? I know there's this whole thing with Pokemon about their official colours. So like a Pokemon's classed as like a pink Pokemon or like an orange Pokemon. But it's not always the colour you expect it to be, which is interesting. Like there may be a Pokemon that you wholeheartedly think that's a pink Pokemon, but then their bio will say they're purple. Pokemon made a cat appreciation thing and you think Trubbish was on there of all the other cat Pokemon. Now, was Trubbish on there because they're a cat? Or was Trubbish on there because they're a little bag of cat litter that got cleaned up after the cat went to the bathroom? That's the question. Do I want metal sound? You're not as much of a fan as the evolved form. I do prefer Trubbish to Garbodor, but I still like Garbodor. It's still a bit of fun, isn't it? Nah, I think I'm okay without that one, so I'm gonna go give up. Dana, 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 dana. Toxapex, will I switch? Yes. I'm gonna switch into... Like when the Simpsons say Bart and Lisa wear red. Oh, it's definitely orange. I agree. I wouldn't call it red at all. Here we go. Oh yeah, definitely. Pop it on Discord. I think it might be a bag of cat litter though. Rather than a cat. I'm going to have to look up Trubbish's Wikipedia page now and see what it says. I might do that actually. Let me look this up. Because you know, it wouldn't be the first time that Pokemon has surprised me with something. Trubbish. The trash bag Pokemon. I can't see anything. Yeah, I can't see anything on the wiki page, but I've also not given it a big read. Ooh, Dragon Dance. Do I want Dragon Dance? You put it in Art Gallery, thank you. No, I'm going to leave that for now. I know I see Bart Simpson every day when the ice cream man comes. When the ice cream man comes, I think you're more likely to get inconsistent colouring on the ice cream man, because I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't get the licensing rights for Bart Simpson. So they tried to avoid getting like copyright struck by changing the colours. What a horrifying existence being made of cat droppings. I mean, there has to be something inside the rubbish bag. If rubbish is a bag of rubbish, there's going to be some form of rubbish in that bag. Now, it depends on what the rubbish is, because it could be like cat litter, it could be like old food, which is also gross, it could just be some wrappings, like some crisp wrappers, which wouldn't be as bad. There could be anything in those bin bags. You never know. You never know. But what's the worst thing for it to be? Like with the stuff you normally throw into the bin. Not like unrealistic things or things that need special disposal, but stuff you would normally put into a normal bin. What would be some of the worst ones that could be in the bag of rubbish? Nappies, potentially, like diapers? Used diapers would be pretty bad. And cat litter, that would also be very bad. Mouldy food would be bad, I agree. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that would be quite bad, actually. Mr. Whippy would never infringe on copyright. Not Mr. Whippy. A pregnancy test? Now, I see where you're coming from with that. But I think a used nappy would be worse. Like a used, soiled nappy. The smell that would come from Trubbish is probably awful. Well, I think one of the abilities Trubbish has is like stinky breath or something like that. But no, they're probably a very smelly Pokemon. Hi guys. See, out of all of the things that could be in the rubbish bag, I think things just like packagings would be the least bad. But it depends what was in the food packagings, because some food packagings would smell more than other food packagings. Like crisps would be okay. But like if it ended up being, I don't know, like the container for a chicken, that would be gross. That would really stink. That's true though. There are a lot of stinky gaseous Pokemon, aren't there? I mean, there's Wheezing and Coughing. There's Gloom, Vileplume, they're smelly Pokemon. There's, I know Ghastly might not necessarily be smelly, but there's a lot of gas around them, so they could be smelly. And then you've got like Garbodor and Trubbish. Muck and Grimer, they're like basically sludge. There's a lot of smelly Pokemon. A lot indeed. What will Raina do? The Pokemon was created when a mixture of domestic and industrial waste as well, oh no, underwent a chemical reaction of some sort. Trubbish emits noxious burp-like gases, which when inhaled will render a victim bedridden for a week. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, that's not good. Because now we're bringing in like industrial waste. That could be all sorts of chemicals and things, couldn't it? Oh no. That is not good. Let's go for... Oh, yep, Stunky and Skunk Tank. Yep, there's some extra ones as well. Extra skunks, very true. What other very smelly Pokemon are there? Or like gaseous Pokemon? Wheezing looks like he's suffering. Wheezing does look like he's suffering. He even sounds like he's suffering. Like the English dub for it sounds like they are in pain. I've already said Grimer and Muck. It's kind of like, with Wheezing, it's kind of like Coughing got involved with a radioactive accident. And that's the result. That's kind of what Wheezing makes me think of. Also, there's a lot of poison Pokemon, but not all poisons smell. Which is why I haven't mentioned a lot of poison Pokemon. Because just because something's poison doesn't mean it's smelly. But I know Gloom and Vileplume have a specific thing about their stink. Like in their Pokédex entry and stuff. Because I think in the anime, Gloom was used to make perfume, weren't they? But only very small amounts because the actual Gloom essence was super duper stinky. Right, I'm going to run on back to the Pokemon Center. Yep. Here we go. I know I'm probably forgetting some. Magmar is a bum for a forehead. You're not wrong. But it's also like really mega hot because of its fire typing. Because I think its description says it's like really high body temperature, right? So surely it would burn anything that could smell. Yeah, my Coffin evolved. Poor Weezing. Poor Weezing. You looked up smelly Pokemon and found the best smell Pokemon. Interesting. Hey there, Fishy, how are you doing? There are definitely some messed up Pokédex entries. Like, how many Pokédex entries involve the kidnapping and abduction of children? I know Hypno abducts children. I know Driftbloom abducts children. There's just this thing about Pokemon abducting children. Then your mask is like the spirit of a dead child in a mask, isn't it? So many children getting like messed up by these Pokemon. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going. Farina, thank you so much for the follow. I do hope you're good today and welcome. Hey there, Digital, how are you doing? Surprisingly, the regional variants of Grimer and Muck and Weezing actually get rid of the pollution/stench. Interesting, because when it comes to the Galarian version of Coughing/Weezing, it just makes me think of tall stack towers, like industrial towers from like ye olde factories. So I kind of half imagine they would be just as stinky because they're full of pollution. Because isn't that the point of the Weezing Galarian variant? It's meant to be like chimneys. Gardevoir's the best smelling. I mean, I don't know what a Gardevoir would smell like. If you take your mask it possesses you. Yeah, like Pokemon get up to some nefarious stuff, don't they? They really do. Why did I come this far? How's my Pokemon doing? Oh, we're fine. Don't forget about Drampa beating up bullies and burning down their homes. Oh my god, add it to the list. Phantom is a dead child and it guides kids to their death. It's getting worse. This list is expanding. Honedge will possess and kill you. Beware, yeah, Beware crushes you with hugs. What does Mimikyu do? Because I know Mimikyu dresses up as a Pikachu to make people feel more comfortable. And because it's kind of obsessed with Pikachu. Another thing about the Yamask's mask is also its human face before it died. Honestly, some Pokemon descriptions are terrifying. You're looking at this website that has the top 10 Pokemon that smell the worst. What did they put as number 1? I'm curious now. What did they put as number 1? If you look at its true form, it'll straight up kill you. Oh, I didn't know that. Just don't look under the disguise. I know there's an anime episode where Mimikyu rips its disguise and then it ends up in like a paper bag. And Jessie from Team Rocket stitches up its disguise for it. I can't remember what series it is though, but I just know that's an anime. In the anime, sorry. Hello. Yeah, there's so many such creepy Pokemon, there really is. But I mean, like, in a weird way, it kind of makes sense to have that variety because there's so many different like Pokemon out there. But it's just the amount of them that involve killing people and taking children and stuff like that. So many of them. Meowth almost got killed by Mimikyu like 3 times. Oh really? I've not watched the episodes, I've just seen clips of them. Now why are you saying Ferret? Is Ferret actually a terrifying Pokemon? And I might need to change what I've got going on? Or is it just because there's a Ferret up there? Your Yveltal will literally end the world if it dies. Oh my goodness. Don't look into Digimon. True. Digimon can get very dark. I used to watch Digimon as a kid, but I never got like crazy into it. But yeah, Digimon definitely, even just with its designs, is a lot more like, I guess, edgy, I suppose, compared to Pokemon. But even like in the anime, at least in the dubbed version, they used to cover some interesting topics. Because there was this whole thing about, I think 2 of the kids, was it Max and, what was Max's brother called? Either way, their parents were getting divorced, weren't there? And there was this whole thing about the parents getting divorced and how it was impacting the kids. Balloon Pokemon, what Driftbloom? Necrozma has killed multiple worlds at this point. True. Necrozma's taking all the light out of the worlds. Oh no wait, was it Ferret was the most smelly? Going back to your previous question, is that what it is? I just learned something disturbing. Ninetales can and will curse your whole bloodline? I'm getting more and more scared of Pokemon. A kick from the hardened tips of this Pokemon's legs leaves a wound in the opponent's body and soul that will never heal. Oh my god. Yamato's and Takeru's parents. I don't know the Japanese names. I'm sure one of them was called Max in the dub. But I never watched a lot of it, so I can't remember. It's one of those ones where I watched it first in English, so I kind of struggle to go back to like seeing the original like Japanese versions. And the same with Pokemon, because I grew up with the English, so it's weird for me to go to the Japanese ones. Because I'm so used to like a certain style. Oh, it would be terrifying, Jack. I agree. It'd be absolutely terrifying. Matt, not Max. Thank you. Matt and TK. Thank you. I think Giratina is basically the devil. Yes, no. I hope you're doing good as well. Welcome on in. Ferret's first on the list and Muck is second. Why is Ferret stinky? What reasoning do they give for Ferret being stinky? We might need to change the GIF going on if Ferret's stinky. I don't want them stinking up my stream. Most of the names were slightly changed for the English localizations. Yeah, there's only quite a small change, isn't it? That's true. You can understand where they got Matt and TK from. I've never met a ferret. Are ferrets quite stinky? I've watched a lot of videos with ferrets in them. Are they stinky animals? Because some animals are just stinky. But they're so cute. Ferrets are adorable. I could never own a ferret though, because they need a lot of attention and stimulation, don't they? I don't think I could keep up with ferrets. But at least I know that before getting a ferret. At least I know that. So imagine if I just tried to get one with no research and I just couldn't handle it. The poor ferrets, they don't deserve that. The fact it's smellier than muck and an actual skunk though, I don't know if I agree with that. You can't tell me ferrets in real life smell worse than skunks. Or at least the stuff that skunks produce, because I believe the skunks themselves don't smell that bad. But it's obviously the stuff they spray. Look at those rotten eggs. Are these guys smelly as well because they're rotten eggs? We found a weird entry for Darumaka. What's it say? Foxes also have a strong scent, so Vulpix and Zoroark should too. Ah. I wonder what foxes smell like. I've never made a point of sniffing a fox. They poop in clothes. I did hear about them being quite warm, so they were used for heating. Which makes sense. To be fair, if you have a fire Pokemon, you're never going to have to heat up your home, so you save a lot of money on your bills. Because they would be so warm. Go for one of those. Did you know Mega Gengar has a Pokédex entry? It tries to take the lives of anyone and everyone. It will even try to curse the trainer who is its master. Or Mega Evolution has made it possible for Gengar to access other dimensions. His entire body is brimming with strange power. Huh. Huh. The idea of them trying to curse their trainer is quite terrifying. Unless they burn down your home. True. But I think the thing is, when it comes to fire Pokemon, rather than them having to create fire, their bodies are just very warm. But I guess you got to be careful with that still, because if they sit on something that's quite flammable and they're quite hot, it could still set that thing on fire, couldn't it? Mega Glalie breaks its jaw, making an endless blizzard. How do they come up with these things? How do they do it? The first season's Japanese opening for Digimon's really good. I'll have to go listen to it. I always just think of the dubbed opening. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Digimon. Cubone the orphan Pokemon, true. There's like theories that Cubone is the abandoned, well, the orphaned baby of the orphaned child of Kangaskhan. Because obviously you get the little baby in a Kangaskhan's pouch, don't you? That's an exact line from the deck. Honestly, you do have to wonder, how do they come up with some of these deck entries? Like, honestly, some of them are terrifying. And someone sat down and thought of them and was like, yes, this is good. Print it, release it, publish it, dust my hands of that. That's not going to cause any problems down the line. So bad. I've heard about that. Mega Evolution's extremely painful. I've heard about that. It's good to see you again too, Mudsdale. You look to be in fine form. What's my favourite starter? Totodile. Totodile's my favourite. Have I seen the Mega Kangaskhan's entry? I have not. I know little bits and bobs about Pokédex entries, but I've not read a lot of them. Wow, Pokemon trainers really do amaze me. It seems like a hard path to walk, and even so, you don't let yourself be held back by the fear of seeing your Pokemon friends get hurt. You just keep striving forward together. Oh, it's been a while, Tofu. And you brought Lily along too? Yes, it's good to see you, Hapu. The worst thing your Digimon did to you was pooping everywhere. What, like one of the Tamagotchi-style Digimons? Because they poop everywhere, Tamagotchis. Speaking of Tamagotchis, I need to get a new battery for mine. It's been dead for a while now, the battery, but I need to get a new one. The explosive energy the child is bathed in causes temporary growth. The mother is beside herself with worry about it. Oh no! The poor mum. That's so sad. Oh my god. Froakie and Rowlet, good choices, Fishy. Thank you, Hapu. I finally discovered what I need to do. So this is my Z-powered form. Oh, then do your best, Lily. No one could call you Lily-livered. The way the music just cut there was weird. So Hapu, do you know where we could find the Kahuna? The Kahuna? Don't have one here on Pony. What? Now what do we do, Tofu? I think they're the Kahuna. Well, do not be distressed. I wouldn't say that I know nothing of this. Alright, let us all proceed to the ruins. You stick with me, you two. They also poop in some Digimon World games until they become the poop. I did not know that. Hatterene would beat you up if you're too loud. I can't blame Hatterene for that. Then again, you're a trainer, aren't you? I suppose we always have to keep moving forwards. That we do. Oh, wait there. Hello? Hello? Oh! That's not creepy at all. Hi, lady. I'm sorry, I don't think we've been introduced. Oh, I'm Hapu's old gran. Are you two friends of my gal? Yes, we are. Oh, so she has friends now. Travelling around the islands, making new friends. You kids are luckier than you know. Mega Lucario is once again my favourite. Black streaks all over its body shows where its auras and the energy of Mega Evolution intermingled and raced through it. It readies itself to face its enemies by focusing its mental energies. Its fighting style can be summed up in a single word: heartless. That's quite a good entry, I do like that one. If you want to head to the Pony Island ruins, how about a bit of help from this old gran? Oh, okay, you can give me a new ride situation. Mega Gyarados. Mega Evolution also affects its brain, leaving no other function except its destructive instinct to burn everything to cinders. Oh my goodness, poor Gyarados. Mega Evolution seems less and less like good for the Pokemon the more you hear about it. You need to move some big obstacles to make it down the path, okay? Okay. The Digirap? I probably have, but I don't remember it. Was it like during the original run of Digimon? It was probably their response to the Pokérap, right? Mega Caesar, it stores the excess energy from Mega Evolution, so after a long time passes, its body starts to melt. Oh my god! Oh my god! Mega Gyarados is a Chihuahuas. True! Full of rage. Absolutely full of rage. Chihuahuas are like the scariest. They're like so small but so full of rage, aren't they? They're like the angriest little guys. I did see an item over here. As Mega Marwile become more violent, each Maw has a mind of its own and is able to destroy a boulder in a single snap. Due to the colossal power poured into it, this Pokemon's back split right open. Its destructive instincts are the only thing keeping it moving. That sounds so barbaric! Oh my god, I need to read more Pokédex entries, clearly. I need to read up on some Pokédex entries. Ah, thank you. Right, let's pop back through. And then which way are we going? We want to go towards the ruins, don't we? Hello? I'm just going to skip past you. I'm guessing this is the right way. Just going to walk right past you, don't mind me, I just want the sticker. Imagine a whole stream with just Pokédex entries. You know what, it could be really interesting to do like a tier list, right? We'd have to separate it by generation probably, otherwise we'd be there forever. But like, for each generation we go through the Pokédex entries and rate them from like, I don't know, really cute, pretty normal sounding, downright terrifying. Like more than that, but you get what I mean. That could be really interesting. Then Tinkertong's just a gremlin. Tinkerton is an absolute gremlin going after those birds. I can't go through here yet. When I'm champion, I thought I needed to go to the ruins. It must be the other way then. That's fine, we'll go back round. It was at the beginning of the Digimon movie. Well, I've definitely heard it then. Can we watch the Digimon movie on my server? On my Discord server? So I've definitely heard it. There you go. Oh, can I go this way? From the Kahuna? Well, where am I going then? Let me bring up my map. Yes. Yes. No, I want the map. I want the map. Give me my map. There we go. Oh, wait, so where am I going? Okay, I think I can see. I think I see where we need to go. Mega Garchomp, its arms and wings melted into something like scythes. Mad with rage, it rampages on and on. A Mega Sharpedo. Yellow patterns it bears are old scars. The energy from Mega Evolution runs through them, causing it sharp pain and suffering. Oh my god. Poor Sharpedo. Oh, that's an item. Backtrack. Item, item. Oh no, I can't even get there, that's fine. Right, so where am I going? This way. Cyber Sleuth games at some point. Cyber Sleuth. Have I heard of Cyber Sleuth? I don't know. But I'll definitely give them a look. Is that all of them, Jack? There's so many of them going about like pain and like losing their mind and all sorts of stuff. Oh, they're Digimon games. Cyber Sleuth. I don't know a lot about the Digimon games, I'll be honest. Let me look these up. Digimon. I did want to get that one that came out quite recently. I say recently, it was like last year. But it was kind of split opinions on it. Cyber Sleuth. I should see if it's on sale though, because that might tempt me to get it. Oh, the characters look cute. I will keep that open so I remember to look at it. They're so gruesome, Jack, honestly. What is this place? The air feels so oppressive. But if we go in there, maybe Nebby will return to normal. The people believe that the guardian deity of these ruins, Tapu Fini, can wash away any impurities with its mystic water. That sounds promising. Yeah, that one, the strategy/visual novel. I can't remember what it was called now. It might have been Survive. It might have been Survive. I was really curious about it, but a lot of people were saying, oh, it's a lot more visual novel-y than I were expecting, but I like that, so I think I might enjoy it, but I haven't picked it up. But if it's on sale, I might be tempted. Digimon Rumble Arena. Why do I think I've heard of that one? I'm going to give it my all so we can return Nebby back to normal. So just you wait, Nebby. This time I'm going to be the one who saves you. Okay. The first series and Fusion were your favourites. I only really watched the first series. I didn't watch much more than that. Like I said, I didn't get too into Digimon. I enjoyed what I watched, but I was definitely more of like a Pokemon and Beyblade kid. Hey there, Dawn. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're well today. If we're going to break a path, we'll need to use... Okay, cool. So we need to use the thingamabob we were given. I don't think you're the one that's meant to push it. Yes, we need Machamp. Okay, skip on through this. That's just tutorial stuff. So do I need to... Here we go. Yes. The first 3 series and the 5th series were really good. Honestly, I feel like... Right, I've got to figure this out. I feel like I should try and rewatch Digimon. Why aren't you moving it? Well, that's why I became this guy, so he could move it. No? What am I doing wrong here? Yeah, maybe a powerful Pokemon could move it. This is the guy. This is the guy who could move it. Am I press? Oh, there you go. I just pressed the wrong button. Good stuff. You're doing good. Glad to hear it. Shiny hunting. Grubbin through SOS. Well, good luck. I hope that's going well for you. How far into it are you? How many encounters? Yeah, like OG Digimon. I feel like I should watch it again. Because I watched it when I was a kid, and we have watched the English dubbed movie, which I know is basically a mashup of like 3 different movies from Japan. We did watch that on the Discord server, which was a lot of fun. So maybe I should. I do want to watch that Summer Wars as well, because that was made by someone who worked on Digimon, right? And it was kind of like what they wanted the Digimon movie to be, if I understand correctly. 1,571 encounters. Oh my goodness. Well, wishing you the best with it. That is commitment. I do like Spy X Family. I am behind on it though. So try to avoid spoilers. I'm only like, I want to say like 2/3 of the way through like series 1. I am very behind. But I have enjoyed what I've watched. I've read about them, you know. Alola's sacred ruins and the guardian deities worshipped within them. They go wherever they want, so it's not easy to meet them, according to the books I've read. But if they are summoned here at the ruins, they do sometimes appear. The book says that they are well... Okay. Even coming here to these ruins hasn't evoked any response from Nebby. Oh, it's Spike's Family movie. I need to get caught up then, don't I? You're in the middle of solo leveling and you love it. I've been wanting to try solo leveling. I've been watching that free run. I'm currently up to date. I gotta wait obviously to this Friday for the next episode, but I very much have been enjoying free run an awful lot. I've been trying to do a shiny lock on Legends, and it took like 5-ish hours to get your first shiny. Oh my goodness. And then not long after, you're yet to get a shiny in the second area. Well, fingers crossed it doesn't take 5 hours again. Yeah, I've seen Summer Wars before because I bought the DVD for my brother for his birthday years ago. But it was years ago that I watched it, so I can't remember the details. I just knew it was kind of related to Digimon. You started watching the sub last year and you finished 3 series and you need to watch the rest of them. I should do it. I should watch them. Maybe I should go down the route of the sub rather than the dub. I don't know. I knew you were the Kahuna, you cheeky so-and-so. I knew you were. You've only watched the first season of Spike's Family and you think little of the other bits. Yeah, how far are they into Spike's Family now? I'm very behind on it all. I'm very behind. You two are watching? Free Run has been so amazing. Like, I don't often keep up to date with animes as they're coming out. I'm much more normally the sort who waits for stuff to come out and then I'll like binge watch it. But even then, I don't watch as much anime as I used to. Just because of I'm streaming now, so that takes up a lot of my time and obviously work and whatnot. So I don't often have the attention span to like sit down and like watch a whole series of stuff. But I got caught up on Free Ren and now I'm waiting eagerly every single week. It's definitely a top anime for me. I don't know if I would say top 5, I'm not too sure, but it's definitely up there. Very much enjoying it. Season 1 is 24 episodes and Season 2 is 12. Okay, so I'm not as far behind as I thought. I should get caught up. I should definitely get caught up. The Kahunas are chosen by the Pokemon we worship here in Alola, our sacred guardians. They are chosen from among the people living on the island each guardian watches over. Lily told me that you're pretty new to our parts, eh Tofu? You came to Alola from far off? You really must be something then. I heard how you were given a sparkling stone by the Tapu, even as a stranger to our shores. Oh, Dragon Maid! I've heard of Dragon Maid. I've not watched it myself, but I do have friends who have watched it. My grandfather was also chosen for this honour. The honour of being our island's kahuna. But he died suddenly some years back, and we were left without a kahuna on Pony. I tried to follow in his footsteps, but I was not chosen by the Tapu back then. So I set out on my own sort of island challenge, travelling Alola and trying to grow stronger. Lily, the kahuna you wish to meet is right here. Of course! Then please, Kahuna Hapu, tell me about the legendary Pokemon. When I've heard of Dragon Maid, I mean, there's a lot. I do want to try out that solo leveling, and then I really want to watch that. Is it? I can't remember what the title is, but it's about like reaching level 100 by only beating slimes. I can't remember the actual title. It's quite a long one. I do want to watch that one, and then there's another one where I think the concept is they're a bunch of adventurers and they're quite poor. So they go into dungeons and beat monsters and then cook the monsters to eat. I can't remember what that one's called either though. So you want to know about Lunala, who we paid tribute to at the altar of the moon? I must go after my mother. She disappeared off into some far off world, and a fearsome creature lives in that world, a Pokemon called Necrozma. Have I watched 86 yet? No. I don't think I've heard of 86. The 100 Girlfriends Who Really Love You. I've not heard of that one either. Like I said, I'm not as much in the loop as I used to be. That's why I want to ask the legendary Pokemon for its help. The legendary Pokemon is the only one who can go back and forth between worlds. A world where beasts reside, eh? I reckon that must be some kind of, that must be the kind of world you find at the other end of those holes that open up in the sky, just as my grandfather once described. Have you heard of campfire cooking in another world with my absurd skill? It sounds familiar, but I couldn't tell you what it is. Keeping up with any manga? Honestly, since I moved, I've fallen quite behind on my manga as well, but I was really enjoying My Dress Up Darling. I'm a few volumes behind on that now. And also A Man and His Cat, and also, what's it called? It's Life Lessons with Someone San. I can't remember the name right now. I was enjoying that one a lot. I really did like that one. They were the main ones that I was kind of like reading through, but I am a few volumes behind on them now because I held off on buying more. Oh, and March Comes In Like a Lion, because they finally started publishing that in English. But I loved the anime for that one as well, so I started buying the manga. Oh, My Hero. I never got too into My Hero, but I appreciate why it's popular. It's a mecha military drama that has heavy themes of racism and classism, and it's very well done. Ah, is that 86, is it? I might need to look into that. Oh, another anime I really enjoyed was Your Boy Kong Ming. I loved that anime. I could not wait for more. That was such a good one. But what I know is not much. Just that there is a ceremony held for the legendary Pokemon at the altar. A ceremony that uses two particular flutes to somehow give the legendary Pokemon power. Me and Anna Frey, another VTuber, we watched the whole of Kong Ming together over Discord. It was so fun. I think we watched it in like a couple of sittings and had such a good time with it. BRB, no worries at all, Jack. Take your time. This is the Sun Flute. It seems that my mother had it. Oh, that looks to be the flute that used to reside at the lake of Ula Ula. The other is said to be held on Executor Island. I do not know why there of all places, but it has been passed down. That's where it belongs, okay? An uninhabited island off the coast of Pony. I'm going to take a sip of my drink. I'm sorry if my voice sounds a bit funny, my throat's a bit sore today. So I've got to try and stay hydrated. And no reason to dally here. Let us go speak with Mina. Lily, you take Mudsdale, and we'll proceed to Seafolk Village. But I really enjoyed Your Boy Kong Ming. I've said before that I love Kotaro Lives Alone, but if you're ready, you need to be ready for your heart to be broken to watch that one, because it's such a good anime, but it does rip your heart out of your chest, and then does a tap dance on top of it. Honestly, so sad, so emotional. Like, it really gets at you. Yeah, it doesn't stop me from watching it. I've watched it a few times, but I really do enjoy that one. So if you need a cry, watch Kotaro Lives Alone. Because it will make you cry, like guaranteed. Right, I need to head on back. I don't fully... Well, is it to the village? So I guess we need to go all the way back to the boats. I'm guessing this is where we need to go. I'm trying to think of some other anime. Like, I own a lot of manga, right? But a lot of my manga are complete series, like older series. Like, I really love Kimi ni Todoke, but obviously I'm not keeping up with that one anymore because it's completed. Same with Shugichara, or in High School Host Club's one I like quite a lot. But that's more of a nostalgic thing at this point. I think if I was to try and get into Oran today, I probably wouldn't be as into it as I am. But it holds a lot of nostalgia value for me. Thank you, Hapu, and thank you, Mudsdale. That's what friends do. Then why was I left behind? An amazing trainer like Hapu considers me a friend. I haven't seen the 7 Deadly Sins anime, but my brother enjoyed the manga. So I've seen little bits from the manga from when my brother was reading it, but I've not watched it myself. I think it was 7 Deadly Sins that he had the manga for. I'm going to look that up and see if I remember the cover. Well, one of the covers anyway. 7. Am I thinking of the right one? Manga. Yes, I definitely am. I am thinking of the right one. Welcome back, Jack. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Hapu. I need to expand my horizons more, I think, when it comes to anime and stuff. I mean, I tried Free Rent, which was a big thing for me trying out a new anime. I need to step out of my comfort zone, I think. You need to get caught up in the Final Fantasy Isekai manga. I didn't even know that existed. Didn't like the movie or the second season because of the CGI. That's fair. That's fair. To journey to Executor Island, you should speak with Mina. She can arrange a boat for you. Okay. Hey there, Vogel. How are you doing? Have I tried Ghibli animes? I've watched a couple of them, but it was so long ago. It was so long ago. I've seen, obviously, Totoro, and I didn't watch all of it, actually, because I fell asleep. Not because it was boring, but because it was late when I tried watching it, so I got tired. But is it Howl's Moving Castle? But I didn't finish it. So I should try and finish it, because I fell asleep. But I haven't watched a lot of Ghibli stuff. Which is probably a sin, saying you like anime and you haven't watched much Ghibli stuff. You're doing good though, glad to hear it. I'm alright though, Vogel, thank you. So we need to find Minna. Wait, let me go and heal my Pokemon first. And then we'll go and find Minna. Spirited Away used to be your favourite anime movie until Your Name. Oh, I love Your Name. I love Your Name. And also, what was that other one made by the same people with the weather? I prefer Your Name, but I still like that one. Yeah, Your Name's a beautiful movie. Okay. That's it, Weathering with You. Thank you. No, I did enjoy that one, but I think Where Your Name was just like so freaking good. And obviously, as they rightfully did, when they did the promotions for Weathering with You, they kept on mentioning like from the makers of Your Name, from the makers of Your Name. So I think it kind of built up an expectation. It was still beautiful though, like the art. But I think I preferred the story of Your Name. Suzume is the third of his films. I've not seen that one. I've not seen the third one. Happy was made the new Kahuna. Little Happy was. We've been having Old Man Nanny look after our grand trials up until now. Now we've got our own little Kahuna. That's great. Happy will do her best for her late grandfather, as I must do my best for my mother's sake, and for Nebby as well. It's on Crunchyroll. Oh, thank you for telling me. I do have Crunchyroll. That's where I've been watching Free Ren. I feel like I need to sit down on Crunchyroll and just watch some random stuff. I do think I need to. Executor Island. Have I treated my eyes to Redline? No. Redline, is that a movie or a series? Oh, you know where the flute is. Come on, let's get going. Hello up there. Oh. Sorry, I had to mute myself. I needed the cough. You don't think I would enjoy Redline? What's it about? It's a movie. Awesome, thank you. What sort of movie is it? Nice to meet you. I am the chief of the Sea Folk. I couldn't help overhearing what you said, so why don't I get you to Executor Island? Oh, thank you. Hold up there, little lady. It's Tofu who will go on this trip. She's a trainer after all. The Executor Island is a pretty crazy place. Oh, Wacky Races in Space. Am I right to say this is quite an old movie? Am I right to say it's a fairly old one? Because if it is, I think I know the one you mean. I've not watched it. But I think I know the one you're on about if it is an older movie. It's one thing for a trainer to go, but if you're not a trainer, you should just trust your friend. Oh, okay, it's not the one I'm thinking of then. I was thinking of a different one entirely. Redline. No, I'm thinking of a different movie. 2009's not old. I was thinking of a different racing anime, which I could not tell you the title of at all. Redline? 2009 film. Oh, look at that poster. Eamon, we're old. No, 2009's not old for a movie. Oh wow, the art style is very nice, isn't it? Maybe I'll watch it just to give the art style a look. I've got this. Yeah, it does look amazing. I'm looking at it on Google now. It's definitely unique, isn't it? Especially like the, I guess the shading style. It seems to kind of look kind of inspired from like a cell shading-esque situation. And I'm just looking at this picture of like an engine. It looks so good. I can see why this would bankrupt a studio. Yeah, I can see why this would bankrupt a studio. It looks amazing though. If something's always moving, that's crazy. I wonder what the budget was for this movie then. It must have been big. It must have been a big budget. Does it say on the IMDb? IMDb. Do you have the budget? If I just Google budget, it would probably tell me. Redline movie budget. Budget. 26 million. Is that a different red line though? I think that's a different red line. Anime. Let me add anime onto the end. Anime. 30 million. Oh my goodness. It grossed 8.2 million of a budget of 30 million. That's such a big budget for an anime movie. It's also free to watch dubbed on YouTube because some Chad uploaded it. I heard that this place used to be a trial site, though that was a long time ago now. Hey there, pizza lover. I'm good, thank you. I hope you're well. These guys are partying. Whatever they're like having, I want some of it. It looks like the fellows are even more worked up than usual. Okay. Redline is on par with Suzume for you, honestly. It looks amazing. Bungo Stray Dogs. I've seen a little bit of it, not much. So I couldn't tell you much about it at all, but I'm familiar with it. Too bad I'm not pizza. Right, if I was a pizza, what toppings would I have? What toppings would be on a me pizza? Okay, I'm just going to walk past these guys. Well, that's just a hole, for the sake of being a hole. And then what do we have down here? We have got... There's an ever-growing list of films you have to force Kaiko and me to watch. I'm now having an ever-growing list of stuff I need to watch as well. My attention span can be awful when I'm watching movies. It really can. Star Wars The Force Awakens was the most expensive film ever made with a 447 million budget. That's crazy. It's so much money. Pepperoni or sausage? I'm down with that. I do like pepperoni pizza. You are acting a bit odd. Flamingo grey matter and whale egg. So a very interesting rare sort of pizza. For very refined palates. I feel like I would be like the most boring pizza. Not because I'm saying I'm boring. Well, okay, I'm not going down that route, but just because I'm such a fussy eater, so I feel like I would be a very boring pizza. Like, the most boring. That's a specialty pizza from your old pizza place, is it now? Where do you source the whale eggs, is the question. Where do you source your whale eggs? Are they free-ranged? They better not be from caged whales. We're not about that. Yes, do another one of those, I guess. From belugas. Are they free-ranged belugas? Are they free to roam? How much is this gonna do? Ah, close. Pop one of those. I just need to clear my throat, so I'm just going to mute my microphone. Give me 1 second. Pineapple pizza's out of the question. Are you an anti-pineapple pizza person? They're tiny belugas that you keep in your sink. Now, the question is, does that count as caged belugas? Do they all are stuck in this sink? Or are they small enough that they technically have enough space, so they can be classed as free-ranged belugas? You're doing better. Let me get the next one. You are an anti-pineapple person. Fair enough. I'm not a fan of pineapple on pizza, but I understand the concept. I understand why some people would like it. Like, I get the idea. You prefer not to eat it. That's fair. Not great, but not bad. Like, I get the concept of it. From my understanding, it's meant to, like, cut through the grease and cut through the salt, right? So, from that perspective, I understand how it's happened. But if I want a pizza, I want greasy, salty. I want the whole thing. Like, I'm not eating pizza thinking, oh, I'm not in the mood for something greasy today. You know what I mean? If I want a pizza, I'm here for it. I want, like, unhealthy, slathered in cheese, all of the grease. I don't need anything cutting through my grease. You like pineapple and black olive pizza? They clash so well. It's like a war zone. And everyone's invited. You're not a fan of olives. I like green olives, but not black olives. But I don't tend to have olives on pizza, just because I find they go a bit mushy. And I don't like mushy stuff. But if I'm doing a bit of like a tofu picnic, sometimes for lunches I'll do like a tofu picnic, which is basically like finger foods. And I'll have like some cubes of cheese and some crackers and a little bowl of green olives, and it'll be like my little picky lunch. Sometimes I do that. It's a huge sink, so they're very happy. Okay, I'll let it slide. Also, I didn't realise that my Skarmory died. Who are we bringing out? Let's bring out... Sure. Size of the River Thames. You're not a fan of olives? Neither you or Jack or Reen. That's fair. I think I never used to like olives. It's been very much a recent thing for me to enjoy olives, but I have to be in the mood for them. It's not like the sort of food I can just pick up at any time and eat. I need to be like, I am in the mood for this sort of food. Compared to a lot of things, I can just eat them and not think about it too much. Because they are strong. They are strong. Right, let's kiss the last guy. Another pincer. Rain is probably not the best bet for this situation, but he's here now. We'll just have to deal with it. You mostly like meaty pizzas. When there's mushrooms on pizzas, ew, you're not a fan. See, I love mushrooms, but like I was saying before, I don't like mushy stuff on pizza, so I don't like mushrooms on pizza. But I like mushrooms in general. I am definitely like a meaty pizza sort of person. I normally get a create your own pizza, right? And I normally get extra cheese because I love cheese. Love cheese. And then I'll get like pepperoni, bacon and like ham. Or sometimes I'll go double bacon. But that tends to be what I go for my pizza. You don't like the texture of them. That's fair. I can understand not liking the texture of stuff. I'm very texture fussy. I think they're really nice in certain things though. But the texture doesn't bother me personally, so I guess I can get along with them better. But they are a mild taste, so I feel like they probably don't add much of anything to pizza. Am I interested in Dragon Dogma 2 or Rise of Ronin? Are they like the Yakuza spin-off games? Chicken and mushroom pot noodle. I like the chow mein pot noodle and the sticky rib pot noodle, but you can't go wrong with the chicken and mushroom pot noodle. But my first choices are normally either the sticky rib or the chow mein. Oh, they're not made by Sega. So what games are these games then? Because I know someone's mentioned Dragon Dogma to me before. Dragon's Dogma 2. Ooh, curry. I've never tried the curry pot noodle. Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, sometimes you can go right with a pot noodle. The thing is, right, pot noodles are the stodgiest, worst things to eat, right? They're not good for you. But sometimes that hits the spot perfectly. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes nothing beats just the stodginess of a pot noodle. Sometimes it hits the spot and it hits it so well. Dragon Dogma 2 is a single-player narrative-driven action RPG that challenges the players to choose their own experience. It looks interesting. And then the other one is Rise of Ronin. Rise of Ronin. Here we go. Upcoming action role-playing game. Where are we? Let's get to the... Oh, that one's a PlayStation 5 one. Well, I don't have a PlayStation 5, so I wouldn't be able to do Rise of Ronin, because it looks like it's a PlayStation exclusive. Beef constantly mentions Dragon's Dogma. It's where his whole... Oh, I see. After trying Nissan curry cup ramen in Japan, you just can't bring yourself to look at a pot noodle. Valid. That is fair. But sometimes you just need to stodge. I've not tried the Bombay Bad Boy one. I do have one of the curry flavoured cup noodles in my cupboard though to try. I picked it up the other day. Right, so I've calmed all these guys down, so what do I need to do now? Hello, Gastrodon. Like, I'll look into that Dogma one though. I don't know, haven't planned to pick it up. But I'll keep an eye on it and see what I think. It also depends on how much it is. Because I find these days where games are getting more expensive, and I'm not chipping in either way, whether that's bad, good, whatever. That's not what the thing's about. My problem is, it makes it harder for me to be like, oh, I'll just give this one a go and see if I like it. Because it's a bigger commitment. Do you know what I mean? No, I don't want that. I'm trying to find this flute. Especially when it comes to games where I've not really played much of that genre before. It's a lot harder to be like, oh, I'll give it a go and try it out kind of thing. Because you're putting down like 60 quid, 70 quid. And then you might not even like it. If you could only eat one thing only ever eat one thing again, it would be the curry cups. For me, it'd probably be tteokbokki. I've been so hooked to tteokbokki lately. Like, oh my goodness. I'll find it myself. Here we go. It took me a second, but we got there in the end. But thank you for asking rather than just saying. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, you can always wait for the game to go on sale. Absolutely. So if a game looks interesting, I quite often add them to my Steam wishlist. Because then obviously then you see when they go on sale. I've got a few games that are like that. Which I'm totally down for doing. Just some games where there's a bigger risk involved for me, I kind of and about spending full price on them. Whereas if it's like a lower priced game to start with, or it's a game where I've already enjoyed similar games like from the same genre, then I'm more willing to take the risk. Because it's like I've had experience in that gameplay and I know I get along with it kind of thing. I don't know if that makes sense. It does to me. I'm not very good at spending money anyway though. Speaking of those sales, the Steam sale's on at the moment. Is anyone getting anything from the Steam sale? I'm probably not getting that much. There's a couple of things I might pick up. But is anyone interested in anything from the sale? Has anyone got anything? Play the flutes at the altar. Okay. You like you can easily tell what that character does for a living. What, Minna? You're too poor to buy anything right now. I understand that feeling, Jack. I luckily get paid very soon. So luckily my payday's this week. Morning Rift, I'm doing alright. How are you doing? And I love that emote. I love that little guy. That's adorable. But no, the ones I want to get aren't too expensive to start with and now they're discounted. There's this one game that I'm constantly looking at and it always goes on sale. And it's gone on sale again. But the discounts are normally bigger. So I'm going to hold off from getting it and I'm going to wait for a bigger discount. Because it normally gets put down like half price. But I think it's only 40% off at the moment, which is still a big discount. But I've seen it go to 50% multiple times. So I'm going to hold out for it. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate though. Give me a second. Big stretch. Take a sip of my drink. Okay. So I guess we're going back to the altar, right? Oh, which was round this way. You found the cutest looking puzzle game, but it's co-op and everyone you showed it seems to not care. Oh no! What game is it? You're looking forward to some games so you can't get anything on sale. Fair enough. I mean, there's so many sales on Steam during the year. May as well just wait for the next one. Ooh, French toast. I hope you enjoy. You've been saving your channel points for something. What are you saving for? Furfru! Right, I'm gonna run away from you, Furfru. We're probably so underleveled at this point, but you know what? We're just gonna deal with it. No, let me run away! Let me run away. Blanc. Oh, I've heard of that one. I've heard of that game. I didn't realise it was co-op though. I really want to get Smushy Come Home. It's a very chill, cozy game, kind of similar to like Mail Time. Like that sort of style of game. So I've been holding out on getting it and now it's been discounted quite heavily, so I'll probably pick it up. Oh, you want to see what Doodle Foo is? It's just me, but I'm a doodle. It's about a wolf cub and a deer fawn that get lost in a snowstorm. Yeah, I think I know that one. I think I know it. But Smushy's so adorable, isn't it? I'm definitely going to pick it up. I'm definitely picking it up in the sale. Because I think it'll be really nice on like a Friday stream. Just to do something really nice and chill like Smushy. I think it'll be a lot of fun. How are you doing though, Hyper? I hope you're doing good. Oh, and Jack, now you know what the doodle is. This is the doodle. You've got my doodle, you've got a chibi, you've got, I think I still have the bun bun, and then you've got my normal model. This guy's not, can I run away? Right. I'm going to heal up rather than going all the way back. A bag. And then I need probably just a super potion. Also, one of the people who did the music for the game often visits stream. For Smushy, I've honestly been like, I've had Smushy on my wish list for so long. And I think this sale's the time. I think I'm finally going to get it. I've been wanting to play it for ages because I know we like our cozy games over here. We enjoyed Teacup, we enjoyed Mail Time, we enjoyed Nico. We enjoyed Nico quite a lot. We seem to like those short form cozy games. I know that I do. So, and also, what was the other one? The Croc one. That was a lot of fun. So I think Smushy would fit in really well here. It's getting a content update. Oh, perfect timing. I should definitely get hold of it then. Yeah, I think it's like 30 or 40% off. It's quite a nice discount. It's on my wish list though. I've had it on there for ages. But I will pick up the Smushy and we will play it in the near future. Right, so back down here. There was another one on my list. I can't remember what it was now. I'll remember it when I see it. Right, let's go round. Okay. You enjoy the comfy one-offs? I do as well. I really do. Like, they're nice and chill. We can just like chat and have the nice images going along, and it's not a big commitment. So it's easy, for example, when I'm in between like two big games, it's really easy just to throw in one of those like one-off games and just have a nice time with it. I did finish Snufkin, yes. It was so fun. I loved Snufkin. I was like, I need to play this day off because I love Moomin. So I played it day off. I got it the day off. I played it through. Super duper loved it, and I've gone the wrong way. To be honest, it was like exactly what I was hoping for, so it just like, it was so good. Because I was worried about the Snufkin game, because where I was so excited for it and so looking forward to it, I was a bit like, oh no, what if it ends up kind of letting me down a little bit? But I think it basically hit the mark perfectly for me. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. I think there are some extra side things I could still do on it if I wanted to, but the actual story I got done. Are these guys? My throat is struggling today, I'm so sorry. I don't know if I sound weird, but my voice is coming out weird in my head. And I'm doing lots of little coughs. You're from Team Skull. What is it that you want from us? Yo, yo, yo! I heard about you numbskulls at Aether. Do you really know how to open the Ultra Wormhole to save our boy Guzma? Let me see if you really are bad to the bone enough to save our boy Guzma.
Killer Tofu!
Killer Tofu! So how many of these guys am I needing to fight? I mean, if they only have one Pokemon each, it won't be that bad, but it's going to be very, what's the word? Very... I'm going to say repetitive, but that's not the word that I'm thinking of. If you have to keep on doing like trainer after trainer. Dun, 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 dun. Tedious. Thank you. That is indeed the word. It was like up there, just wasn't coming to me. Do one of those. See, Burger's probably not the best for this, but Burger needs some levels, which is why I'm using them. I know I have the EXP share, but you get more experience being the main Pokemon. So I'm trying to do as many battles as I can do with Burger, but I will switch out if I need to. Take another sip of my drink. Perfect. First one down. I'm guessing there's going to be a couple of them. I just hope it's not all of them. Anyone else? Okay, no bones about it. You're way stronger than me. Yo, yo, yo! Doesn't matter. We'll come after you with all of our Pokemon at once, little home slice. We'll give it 500% to save our boy Guzma. Yo, yo! Do, 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 do. Okay. So one guy's taking everyone's Pokemon to make a big team. I think Burger will be okay. We should be able to do the Sky Drop, and that should do a decent amount, right? Yeah, that should do a good amount. How much is that going to do? We have got... Oh, perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Brilliant. Right, who is out next? Houndour, I will switch. Because that's not going to be a good idea with this guy. So we're going to bring out... I guess Raina. You kind of wish there had some form of horde battle here, like what with all of the trainers. I wonder if that would have made things clunky. It would have been cool from a storytelling perspective, but I wonder how it would have worked in practice. Though if they just did it with one trainer, I guess it wouldn't really matter. I don't know. I get where you're coming from though. Oh! Oh no, I can't use items. You saw a thing on Twitter saying out of these 3 Pokemon from Gen 1, who would you want to have a Mega in Legends? Golduck, Dugong or Nidoking, Nidoqueen? Ooh! Well, which one would you say, Jack? What would your opinion on that be? Oh, well, I think it was Hyper. Was it X and Y that you got the Horde encounters? Because I know what you mean. Will I switch? Will I switch? Yes. Nidoking, Nidoqueen would be cool. I agree with that. I think Golduck would be quite cool as well. I'm not too fussed about Dugong, though they could do something interesting with Dugong. But no, Nidoking, Nidoqueen would be definitely very interesting. How much is this going to do? I mean, it wasn't dreadful. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, we'll see what this does. Golduck and Dugong need a Mega more than Nidoking Queen. I feel like Golduck and Dugong need the boost more. But from a design perspective, Nidoking and Nidoqueen would be cool. But I do agree that Golduck and Dugong probably need more of a boost. It might be better to switch out. We'll see what happens. You saw a fan concept for Mega Togekiss. Ooh! I wonder what that would look like. Because I've not seen that. I've not seen it at all. Right, we're going to have to do a switch, I think. Pokemon. Making a King Queen Mega like Royal Capes and Crowns. That could be fun. I mean, there's a lot of different options when it comes to the Megas. I think the only thing when it comes to the Megas is a lot of already strong Pokemon got given Megas, when I feel like it was a good chance to find new uses for weaker Pokemon. So it's kind of like, for example, Golduck could use a nice little boost. Dugong could use a nice little boost. Because I feel like so many already strong Pokemon then got Megas that made them even stronger. Which I understand why, because they're popular Pokemon. But it's also like you could have given this other Pokemon a new lease of life, kind of thing. Do I want Endeavour? I mean, it could be interesting, but I'm going to say no for now. So I think that's a very specific situation. I always forget that Golduck isn't water psychic. Because I just think it's psychic. That's so wild to me. It definitely needs that psychic typing though. It looks like it's psychic. It has psychic moves. Oh, thank you, Hyper. I would love to look at it. I'm trying to think. What would they do to Mega... If they did a Mega Dugong, what would that be like, though? It would have to look quite fancy, right? It would have to look quite elegant, I think, a Mega Dugong. I wonder. Golbat, I will switch. I'm going to switch into Knivy. And then we do need to go and heal. But we're doing alright, we're doing okay. Is this going to be a 1 hit or is it going to be a 2 hit? Perfect! Perfect, perfect. And that should be the last one, right? Ba-ba-da-bam. Perfect. They're all just dead. I may have lost, but listen up, yo. Please save Guzma for us, you dummies. They're trying to save the boss, so what do you want to get in their way for? Well, we're not trying to save Guzma, we're trying to save Lily's mum, but Guzma's just there as well, so I guess we're saving Guzma too? You, girly. Lily, right? You really ready to do this finally? To be honest, I've treated you really badly. Even if I was just doing the work the President told me to, I shouldn't have done all that. Even if I apologise now, I know it's probably too late for you to forgive me though. See, Guzma, he really likes the President. She's the only adult who ever seemed to see how strong he was. The President? My mother, she's selfish. She decides all by herself what she thinks needs to be done to make other people happy, not even caring what it is they may want. But people ought to help one another out. That's what I've learned here in Alola, and that is what I'm going to teach her too. Then I think we can save Mr. Guzma. You know, deep down, you're kind of like the President. You've gone in a different direction, but I can tell you have the same strength in your convictions. Tofu, Lily, I know you've got no reason to help, but could you please help us save Guzma? Nope, we're leaving him behind. That big dummy, I don't think he's even aware of it, but Alola really means a lot to him. That's why he's doing something so reckless to try and save it. The poison type Z crystal. Maybe it will help you somehow. Oh, thank you. Expressionless protagonist. Honestly, the main character's eyes always just look so dead, don't they? They really do. I've been thinking that the entire time. Okay. I guess giving you the sea crystal is also kind of... what did you call it? Helping each other out? Oh yeah. You got your first stone directly from Tapu Koko, didn't you, Tofu? You better take care of it. That's one special Z power ring you've got there. A trainer is only a trainer because of the Pokemon with them. If you ever forget that, you'll bring the wrath of the Tapu down upon yourself. You should be fine though. I'm out of here! Yo yo! Japanese man with an afro. I suppose even Team Skull's not all bad. Thanks for helping me again, Tofu. And here, let me thank your team too. Hey there, Melissa, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Alola. Okay, we're going to the altar. Dun 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 dun. Ahead! We've been healed up, so it's all good. Right, so the kahuna's over here. We barely make it like 5 steps and there's just another cutscene, like every single time. We barely get anywhere. Did everything go well? Well, I had to have Tofu do everything for me yet again, but nothing wrong with that, Lily. People cannot survive all on their own. They have to They've got to help one another out. I did not know what you're talking about, Reen. Just swept or take over with Hatterene. Fun. Ah, awesome. I have not seen Has-Been Hotel, no, but I know about the characters and stuff. That's what my grandfather used to say. Just so dead in the eyes. Look at them. Just unblinking, expressionless, gormless. There is not a single thought behind those eyes. Not a single one. Honestly. Ah, not these guys again. Just as you use your own strength to overcome trials before you, perhaps it's time that we stop relying on others and instead take matters into our own hands. Now that we have learned to do Pokemon battles ourselves, I think we might be able to resolve the situation of Necrozma on our own. If I'm strong enough, then we can do it. If I'm only strong enough to defeat you. It does. It just looks like the smiley face emoji. Honestly, I feel like, obviously, the characters in Pokemon, right, have never been the most expressive. But there's something about this game in particular that really is just like, just empty. Just empty-brained, like, honestly. Okay, may as well see what that does. You love Poipole. It's a weird little guy, isn't it, Poipole? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if this was a good choice, but we'll find out. Bam, bam, bam. Moment of truth. Oh, okay, over half. I'll take that. You find it cute. I mean, it is cute. It is cute, isn't it? I think, to me, where I'm not so familiar with this generation, this is probably the generation I'm least familiar with Pokemon. And I haven't watched much of the anime for a while. There's something about it that just comes across as not very Pokemon-like. Do you know what I mean? And that doesn't detract from its design. It's still very cute. I just don't look at it and think, oh yeah, that's a Pokemon. And no worries, Jack. Thank you for joining me. Have a good one. Have a wonderful rest of your day. This should knock it out, though. Which is somehow not, but I think it should be okay. Oh, come on! Absolute mick take. Okay, we'll do one of those. Oh, then you use a hyper potion. They probably had like 1 HP as well. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I guess we'll see what this does. Ultra Beasts are otherworldly. Oh yeah, they are. Don't get me wrong. Like I get it. I understand it. But I think from an outsider perspective, when you're not really fully into this generation, it comes across as a bit odd. And I get why they're odd. Like you said, they're otherworldly, right? I understand it entirely. But it just kind of makes them settled in different parts of my head. I don't know how to explain it. But they are objectively cute, regardless of anything. Like, they would make a marketable cute plushie. If that makes any sense. We've nearly got this guy knocked out though. Ba-na-ba-bam. 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 Maybe that's what settles weirdly about this generation in general. Maybe I just don't get along with the concept. I don't know. Because I'm trying to forge a new full-fledged opinion on this generation, which is why I'm playing this game. So I've never fully played one of these games. So I'm trying to like form a full-fledged opinion by completing it. But I don't know what I'm thinking at the moment. There's a Ditto plushie of Poipole, is there? You put it as your lock screen, that's so cute. You show such skill for drawing forth the power of your Pokemon. The people of Alola battle their Pokemon against one another to learn more about each other after all. Greetings, I'm Kahuna of this island, Hapu. You're from the Beast's World, are you not? We in Alola have long lived together with our Pokemon, being aided by them to survive. If you're in some sort of trouble, then we will gladly come to your aid however we can. So Schmoll? I am Schmoll. Then I'll throw myself upon your generosity, in spite of our own shortcomings. When Necrozma comes to attack this world, will you fight it in our place? Dun, 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 dun. Well then, the path to the shrine is through the canyon. You'll find other trainers in this place though. They come for training. It will be a tough road. Okay. Okay. So I think we need to heal first and foremost. Unless it's decided to heal us, because sometimes it randomly does, doesn't it? I did not mean to do that, but we're on this now. Ultra Sun and Moon's a completely different game to Sun and Moon. Yeah, I mean, I've played very little of Sun and Moon. I've never played Ultra Sun and Moon. But when I brought up playing this generation, everyone was telling me to skip over Sun and Moon and go straight to Ultra Sun and Moon. So I followed their advice on it. Because everyone was telling me it was the best way to go. We'll head on back. We'll do a quick heal. And then we'll head on back round and start going down that route. Just keeping an eye on the time and things. Because it's looking like my throat's not allowing a very long stream today. So it might be a smidge shorter than usual. You mean to look into that opinion? I mean, I had no idea. I was coming in mostly blind. So I just followed the advice of everyone else. And thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Because from what I understand, the Ultra Recon squad aren't in Sun and Moon, but are in Ultra Sun and Moon. And then, I guess Necrozma's different as well, aren't they? But beyond that, I'm not too sure of the differences. It's more like a DLC. Well, that's the case of a lot of Pokemon games, isn't it? Because you used to get the 2 games and then you'd get like the 3rd version, wouldn't you? I'm going to take a quick sip of my drink. Because my throat is hurting today, I don't know why. I hope I'm not coming down with something. Fingers crossed. We'll head back up and then we'll see who... Hopefully the trainers aren't too high leveled, I guess we'll find out. Dun, 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 dun. I guess some people feel maybe this one's the more full-fledged one because of the extra bits. I don't know. A vast canyon. I wonder what we'll find ahead. Okay. Oh, thank you. Do you lose any core story that's exclusive to Sun and Moon if you jump straight to Ultra Sun and Moon? I have no idea. I half imagine it wouldn't be anything too important, right? Once I'm ready, I'm going to come after you. Okay, cool. I will go ahead then. Oh, you healed me anyway. I didn't have to go back. I knew that was going to happen. I should have realised Lily was going to do that. Well, we'll pop on ahead regardless. And then I guess we'll find out how high leveled the trainers are in here. Hopefully not too high. Hopefully not too high. Okay, that's not that bad. We can deal with that. Burger's our lowest level Pokemon as well. Everyone else is quite similar to this level. So that's not that bad. Okay, let's see what we can manage. We do need to get some extra levels on Burger in general, which is why they're out front. Oh, okay, we're just dead. Lily does love healing. Lily is always healing. I wasn't expecting an electric move. Okay, we'll go for... There we go, that's more like it. The finale to the Lusamine story is different. Ah, well, is it vastly different, or is it just like a small tweak? I mean, once we do it in game here, I could always look at the equivalent on the original Sun and Moon, like on YouTube or something. That's always an option. Keep battling. And then do... Yes, another one of those. Perfect. You don't remember what people have said? That's fair enough. I could always look it up once I get to that point of the story, just so I don't spoil myself. Right, I will revive Burger. But I won't use a max revive, I'm just going to use a normal revive and then a potion. So I should have... Here we go. And then if I use... Where are my... There we go. You think Lusamine is nicer in one by the end? I remember searching up something about the end of Sun and Moon, and it said something about Lusamine reforming in one of them. Ah, interesting. I mean, to be fair, you would kind of hope that would be the arc that their character would go through. Because, like, she's obviously been, like, even though her intentions aren't bad per se, she's been going about it in a very bad way, right? And you'd like to hope that through whatever she's going through, she'll have, like, the redemption in the end and kind of, like, reflect on her actions. That's kind of like how you hope the arc would go, wouldn't you? But at the same time, people don't always learn their lesson. Hey there, Van, how you doing? I hope you're well. Burger, you can deal with a Spinder. You can deal with a Spinder, Burger. Come on. You're great, glad to hear it. Everyone's favourite blue rabbit. You flatter me. I'm doing okay though, thank you, I'm well. Did you only have Spinder? Yes. Well, Burger needs another heal, but we should have super potions. Bag. We don't need a hyper potion, that's overkill. We still have our soda pops as well, but we're going to use one of these. There we go. Burger is slowly getting caught up, which is good news. Can I? You keep getting distracted? Oh, don't worry. Right, I'll just get rid of this one. Which one's the rock smashing one? I'll look through my guides and see if I can remember. Can I just... There we go. Whoop, okay. Now I can get items. Oh, they look fabulous. With the luscious long locks. We will not be getting one though. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. There we go. You're playing Scarlet for the second time and you keep losing track of what's happening because you already know what's happening. I find when I'm replaying something, I do end up losing track, so I don't pay as much attention because I'm a bit like, oh, I know what's going on. Do you know what I mean? So then you're not paying as much attention to the instructions you're given. And then you're like, oh, what do I need to do now? I would like to replay Scarlet and Violet though. I did enjoy it. For all of the problems that it had, I did enjoy the experience. 2 ice types. So, neither of you are ideal in this situation. I don't think. Just trying to think. Right, it might be worth switching Burger out. So we're going to switch Burger into Crusader. And then we just do a Dragon Rage. We know how much damage that does. Another game I would like to replay would be Sword and Shield. I really enjoyed Sword and Shield a lot. But I think I've done more than one playthrough on the channel as it is. Because it was one of the very first games that I streamed. And I think I've streamed it again since. You're getting Shield on Easter and you're incredibly bored? Easter's not that far away though, it's only like a couple weeks now, isn't it? I think Easter is not this Sunday, but next Sunday. Yeah, as expected, Raina is not doing good. Right, so we'll do the Flame Charge, and then you need to be switched out. Hey there Hazel, how are you doing? This is one of the models you can switch to using your channel points. Oh, thank you for the hydrates. Oh, the frozen again! You know what, it's fine, it's fine. That's why you're bored, you don't exactly have anything to do until next Sunday. You could start another Pokemon game if you're in the mood, potentially. But I know what you mean, when you know something's coming and you're just waiting for it. It can be frustrating. These guys are a trouble, aren't they? The problem I'm having is you're frozen solid, so you're not going to be able to move. Oh, you only have Scarlet, you're new to Pokemon, I see. Well, welcome into the fandom. I hope you enjoy your stay. No, I really loved Sword and Shield. I know a lot of people have, like, not the most positive opinions of it, but I thought it was a lot of fun. And I think it's got some of my favourite music in the whole franchise. Like the gym theme from Sword and Shield, my favourite gym theme ever. So good. And I've said that so many times and I'll continue saying it. Do I want punishment? Nah. You have Gala bias because you're from the real life version of Gala. Me too. I do like the fact that there's a region like based off the UK. Oh, okay, that one's down. That was a difficult one. We're going to have to do some healing. Let me see what items I've got. I think I've got enough. At least we managed to get them down though. Apparently we've got a gap in our party when it comes to ice type Pokemon. Which is fine. So let me go back into my bag. And then what we're going to need here, we are going to need a Hyper Potion for Nivy. No one fainted though, which is pretty good. I should have an Ice Heal, which I do. Good stuff. And then Super Potions will... actually, Hyper Potion for Raina. Hyper Potion. Hyper Potion. And then we may as well heal everyone up to max. Because I don't know how many guys are going to be in here. So we'll heal up Burger. And we'll heal up Crusader. And then I'll also drop a save because we have had problems, haven't we? So I'll drop a quick save. Just so we don't risk the thing crashing, because we have had that a couple of times. Hatterene is such a good Pokemon. Just in general, such a good Pokemon. They will definitely make Erie a lot easier for you. Oh, can I not go that way? Can I leave my guy? Can I walk over there? There you go. Right, so there's another cave there. Then what's over this way? Is it just grass? Oh, there's an item. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Machoke! Hi, Machoke. I'm not interested. I'm going to run away, okay? I'm going to run far away. In the other direction. As far away as possible. Can I? There you go, cool. Your entire team is full of girls? Well, like female Pokemon? For some of the species, the girls can be quite rare, can't they? Right, so that's where we came out of, isn't it? So we must need to go this way. Whoop. Who did you choose for your starter on your Scarlet Adventure? Right. Bam, 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 bam. I'm just going to run away from you. I should be grinding on some of these Pokemon, but I think I just want to find my way first and foremost. A female Quaquaval. Oh, so you chose Quaxley, right? You chose the water starter. And you got a Masquerada for mystery gift. Awesome. Let me go. There you go. I chose Quaxley as well. Though I think once they get to final evolutions, like I prefer Quaxley as the starter, but I think I prefer Masquerada as like the final evolution. Female Lycanroc, Hatterene, Chiyu. Yeah, fairy types like are so scary. Like they are. Fairy types are scary. Let me go for... Did you get the DLCs for Scarlet? Because they're a lot of fun. Well, that did nothing. I thought that was going to do more. Cool. Hello, Pikachu King. I forgot their typing. That's why I did that. You played through the DLC. The DLC was a lot of fun. I did enjoy it. How much is that going to do? Oh, that was a critical, so that wasn't so bad then. Which of the DLCs did you prefer? Did you prefer the first DLC in Kitakami or the second DLC at Blueberry Academy? You just went through the entire pasta tier list and just say, it makes you want a plate of pasta now. I love pasta. I think I've said on stream before. Pasta is like one of those, I don't want to say comfort foods per se, but it's one of those foods that I know will never do me wrong. So if I really don't know what to eat and I'm not feeling that great and I'm finding it difficult to eat for whatever reason, pasta is always safe. So in that way, I guess it kind of is a comfort food in a weird way. If in doubt, pasta. Never steers me wrong. Ogapon got a Dusk Ball. Good choice. You like the Kitakami retrieval story? It's a good story, isn't it? No, I agree. It's a good one. What am I ranking pasta now? So, lasagna, right? I have a problem with bechamel sauce. I don't like bechamel sauce. So, that does lower lasagna on the list for me. However, I have done lasagna for myself before without the bechamel sauce and did cheese instead. And I know some people would say that's not a real lasagna. I appreciate that, but a bechamel sauce free lasagna is pretty good. So I'm going to say, solely because of the bechamel sauce, I'm going to stick it in C tier, I think. I think it's a C tier because bechamel sauce sucks and I think it ruins everything that it's put into. What? Who's coming out? I've lost track. Oh, female Garchomp, awesome! Garchomp's a good one. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Seafood lasagna? Alfredo sauce, 3 kinds of cheese, mushroom, shrimp, scallops and lobster. That sounds really interesting. I've never heard of seafood lasagna. Not mad at the idea though. Because I do like scallops and I do like shrimp. I've never tried lobster, but I probably would like lobster. I'm very unfussy when it comes to seafood. I'm fussy of everything else, but seafood seems to be the thing. It's very rare that I don't like a bit of seafood. So I guess I can say that I've done a lasagna without bechamel and it's still a lasagna. Because you had a seafood one. And I think people would say that's not a real lasagna too. You're going to lose it? What's going on? Right. Bye, dinosaur. Perfect. So we have to do another heal up, which is fine. Ortega was the easiest battle you've ever done. Some of the battles in Scarlet, I feel like don't really scale properly. Not in terms of levels, but like, I suppose the Pokemon that are chosen and the way they're set out. Fettuccine Alfredo. I'm gonna have to check that I'm thinking of the right thing when I think of an Alfredo. Alfredo. Right, this is another creamy one. So I am weird with creamy pastas, but there isn't too much sauce I can enjoy a creamy pasta. So I'll probably stick... You know, it's probably going to be a C as well, I'll be honest with you. I'm definitely more tomato inclined when it comes to pasta. Though, I did have an Alfredo-esque pasta once and it was quite good. Maybe I'll stick it... No, I thought... Okay, lasagna's going to move up to B because I definitely prefer lasagna without bechamel sauce compared to an Alfredo. So I'm going to put lasagna in B, Alfredo in C. There you go. I think that sounds good. Hey there, Tintin. How are you doing? Oh no, Hazel! It got on the floor. Oh no. Yeah, carbonara. Carbonara, I'm going to say, is a B. I think I prefer carbonara to Alfredo. But once again, there can't be too much sauce. And what I mean by that is sometimes you get a carbonara and it's like drowning in sauce. Do you know what I mean? Whereas a nice coating of sauce is good. But I don't want it to be sitting in like a puddle. But I think B. I think B is fair. You're a pasta with nothing but mozzarella enjoyer. I am a pasta topped with cheese sort of person. Normally what I end up doing, if it's one of those days and I don't know what to eat and I'm having pasta, it ends up being pasta with cheese melted on top with some bacon bits. That's like my go-to. Sometimes with some sauce, but normally without sauce. You're good, glad to hear it. I am doing well, thank you very much. Because I've said it over and over, I am a fussy eater. Ooh, ravioli! Ravioli is an A tier. I love me a good ravioli. A tier. A tier ravioli. There's this pre-packaged one I get that is like fresh pasta, so it boils really fast in like a couple of minutes. And I think it has... It's like ham and something else is the filling with it. And I'll do it with like a pasta sauce or sometimes a pesto. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I do like a good ravioli. Okay, yes, I do remember when we met and I nearly died. Yes, I remember. You're not that person anymore, Lily. You've grown. You're tough. You're powerful. I believe in you. And then the bridge breaks and she falls down and the credits roll. It's the end of the game. Oh, macaroni and cheese. Now, I feel like I'm going to say something that people aren't going to like. I really don't like mac and cheese. But the thing is, I want to say that my experiences with mac and cheese are like instant ones, tinned ones, ready meal ones, right? And I've never eaten them because my brother would cook them and it made the whole kitchen smell like vomit. So I won't even eat a macaroni and cheese. So like F tier, the lowest it can go. Right down to the bottom. But I know a lot of people swear by mac and cheese, right? But it's just because of that experience of mac and cheese. I just can't do it. Cannot do it. But I half imagine if someone made me like a proper mac and cheese, I mean, I might like it. I don't know, but I've been kind of scarred. Scarred's over-exaggerating, but you know what I mean. I've got like that association now, and I just can't overtake it. Just vomit smells. Vomit smells. I'd like to be more like you, Tofu. I want to fight together with Pokemon and become strong enough to outdo even myself. Yeah, you can do it, Lily. But I know a lot of people swear by mac and cheese, don't they? Dun, 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 dun. I spent my items healing myself and then they healed me anyway. I need to get used to Lily doing this by now. Right, where are we going? Ooh! I'm gonna say no. You're made with mac and cheese, it just depends on the condition of it. That's valid. Like I say, if someone made me like a proper mac and cheese, not like a ready meal one or any of that, I half imagine it would like change my mind a little bit. But my current opinion isn't a good one. Carbink is definitely cute, I do agree. Oh, they're gone. Okay, I was kind of scared they were going to run into me again. Right, onwards. Where am I going? Another Carbink. Baked ZT, I've never heard of that. I'm going to have to do a Google. Baked ZT. Over pasta, sausage, tomato sauce and lots of cheese. I mean, it sounds really good. Let me have a look at this Simply Recipes recipe. It's a lot like a lasagna casserole. You know what? That sounds really good. I'm going to put that in... Oh, it doesn't even have cheese sauce. Is this literally just pasta with tomato sauce, bits of sausage and cheese? Is that all this is? Because if that's all that is, I'm giving that like an A tier. That sounds amazing. Why have I never heard of this? That sounds so good. Because it takes out the only thing I don't like about lasagna and just gives it more cheese. That sounds so good. I'm giving that an A and I've never even tried it. So this is like a strength puzzle situation, isn't it? I get very enthusiastic about pasta. About food, I get very enthusiastic. I like food. Dun, 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 dun. But the thing is, like, I get enthusiastic about food, but I'm such a fussy eater that when it comes to talking about food, I'm just like, so many things end up in low tiers because of textures. You think your mum's made it, but you don't have the sauce though? That's fair enough. It sounds really good though. I think I might need to try and make that. I'm definitely going to give it a go. Oh, have I messed this up? Have I messed this up? So I do like a good casserole. And a good stew. I've been thinking about buying a slow cooker. Or like a pressure cooker. So I can make stews and things. I have been thinking about it. But it's starting to warm up now, so it's a bit less of a necessity to make stews. I think I should have really done it when it was winter. So it's definitely started to warm up now, thankfully. It got far too cold. And I have one of those meters in my house that tells you how much you're spending each day on your energy. And my heating has definitely gone down in the bill, which is very good. I could definitely use that being a thing. Lower bills. Oh my god. Right, I'm going to run away from you. Do 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 do. Let me go. Then you push this one. This isn't really much of a strength puzzle, is it? Here we go. Move this one. Okay. And then up here. I'm just going to stroll on past you. Oh! I shouldn't be skipping trainers, but I'm doing it anyway. How many Pokeballs do I have on me actually? That's the point. Because if we're going to end up having to try and catch a Pokemon at this point, there might be a problem. Let me have a look in my bag. Don't look at me like that, sir. I am not interested. 8, 5. We don't have much of anything. We've got some quick balls. We did not do a good job. Well, we've got some ultra balls. I mean, we've got a few, but we don't have enough. No! I was trying to avoid you. But I'm not backtracking just to get Pokeballs. I can always use my Master Ball if I have to, but I kind of want to save that for Necrozma. But if needs be, it just means we can stock up on other balls and make it work. Right, we need to switch. Burger is not a good match for this situation. So I'm going to switch into Crusader, I suppose. I'm guessing that's going to be a good shout. Bana 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 bap. So if I do... To be fair, the rock throw is probably going to be quite good as well. Okay. And if I do one of those? So I know the ground move... Well, I didn't do much at all. I know the ground move probably won't work. But at least I know one more flame charge should do the trick. There we go. Is that the only Pokemon you've got? I did not pay attention. Do you have another Pokemon? Burger's catching up. Ooh, Air Slash. Ooh. See, it's stronger, but it's the accuracy I'm concerned about. But it may also make them flinch, which would be good. Give up for now. I do have some heart scales, so I can always learn the moves back. Okay. No! How many trainers? I have not healed. I have... Well, Crusader's the only one that's down. We should be okay. Where's Lily when you need her? Dun, 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 dun. You're probably not a good bet. Well, give it a go for one attack and see what happens. Unless you avoid it. Try again. That's not dreadful. Okay, we can make this work then. It's not super bad. This should hopefully knock it out. There you go. I should really check at the start of battles how many Pokemons they have. I've not been doing that. Right. This is such a long route. Oh my god, we're still not there. Just going to skip over you. How did I manage to get Burger into a luxury ball? I just got lucky. Because I know that luxury balls don't actually have much of a benefit, do they? This is such a weird route. Where am I going? Okay. I think I'm going the right way. Yeah, I think I am. Okay. There's 3 more trainers and then you're finally at the challenge. Okay. Right, who have you got? Graveler. Okay, well we're going to need to switch. Probably into Rainer. I remember when I first tried doing Eerie, I had to get an entire team of Fairy Psychic Flying Pokemon, so I didn't have any on my team beforehand, and you got a little over-prepared. Nothing wrong with being a bit over-prepared. Better that than being under-prepared. I don't know if this is going to be a bad shot. I'm going to bring out Rainer. Okay. And if I do one of those... Perfect! Oh, sturdy! Heck! Well, how could I predict that you had discharge of all things? Okay, I'll do another Aqua Tail. Welcome back, Fishy, welcome back. Who else have you got? I know you have an extra Pokemon. Do I want Feather Dance? No. I do not want Feather Dance. Lapras, will I change? Yes, I'm going to change into Knivy. What's up, Narix? Lapras is quite beefy though, aren't they? So we'll have to see how this one goes. Because Knivy tends to get knocked out quite easily. Let's see how much this ends up doing. Oh, perfect! Brilliant. A much needed critical. And then we'll just do another one of those, I guess. Perfect! And I think that was their last Pokemon. We are going to need to do some healings. We have enough items, that's not my concern, it's just... There's a lot of trainers! Okay, so we're going to go... Bag. And then I need Hyper Potions. Hyper Potions. And then I need a Super Potion. Okay, and then we'll go to the next trainer. Right, what do you have, my friend? 3 Pokemon to start with, okay? I'm remembering to check. You don't remember that the trainers have that good Pokemon? I think it's when you think you've got the idea of what's going on with them, and then they just kind of surprisingly have an extra Pokemon that you weren't expecting. Now, this is a bad idea. I'm switching. Because one move is going to completely destroy Skarmory. And then I should be able to do a Rock Tomb, because Stomping Tantrum won't work, will it? Because of their flying. Okay. Now how much is this going to do? Oh, perfect. Good move. You forgot about Alolan Marowak. I do like Alolan Marowak. Like, as much as my opinion on this generation is still kind of up in the air, I will say the Alolan variants of Pokemon, I do like a lot of them. I like Alolan Marowak. I really like Alolan Raichu. So I can't fault this generation for their variations. Well, Lord, I think the sizing is a little bit off. We're not quite matching up how I think we should be matching up. Because you're meant to be a big girl. A big girly girly. What do you mean, Moletta? I think Hatterine's quite cute. I think the whole line's quite cute, to be fair. Oh, Knivey, come on! One more hit, come on. Alolan Executor. Alolan Executor's fun, with the long neck. Burger is catching up, which is good news. Glaceon, I will switch. I'm going to switch back into Crusader. No, she's definitely cute, but so short. They'll have their growth spurt eventually. I guess go for Flame Charge. Just don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze. That was a critical. Okay, that's alright then. That didn't do as much as I thought it was going to at all. Yeah, at least we know that we should be okay, because that was a critical before and that was alright. There wasn't much at all. So we should be okay. Yeah, she does have little dinky legs, doesn't she? Here we go. One more of those should do the trick. That shouldn't kill us. No, awesome. And then I still think there's one more No, there isn't. This is the last one. There was 3 of them. This should be the last Pokemon. Okay. And then... I'm mindful of power points as well, is the problem. It's kind of why we need a heal, but I don't want to go all the way back. You want your 3DS to work again? Can you not get a replacement one? Like a second-hand one? I don't know what the market's like for the second-hand 3DSs now. Have they gone up in price? They probably have a bit, but I half imagine you wouldn't have to spend too much to get one. Wasn't it your charger that wasn't working, or was it that it wasn't charging? So I remember saying to someone about getting a third-party charger. I can't remember if that was you. Bum ba da bum ba dum bum. Right, we'll see what this does. I'm not expecting much. Especially if they do a reflect. Your charger was broken. Yeah, have you not looked into third-party chargers? That'd be a lot cheaper than trying to get a first-party one. I'll see how much this does and then we'll decide if we're switching out. Oh, Modest Mint, awesome. How much is this going to do? Not dreadful. I mean, depending on how things keep it. That's also with the reflect up as well I need to keep in mind.
Three months hype.
3 months hype. Hey there, Monkey Boots. Thank you so much for resubscribing. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, you asked your dad. Oh, that's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. You might be able to get one when you're out and about. Like from a second-hand store or something. This is starting to go a bit down south. We can manage this, I believe. How are you doing, Monkey Boots? I hope you're well. I'll stop avoiding. At least the reflex worn off. Or we're going to have to switch. We're going to have to switch. We're going to switch into... You're doing good. I'm glad to hear it. We're going to do a spark. This should hopefully knock it out. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. You want this game so bad you only have normal, son? Pokemon games have been going up in price. I feel like this generation hasn't as much as others. But I haven't kept an eye on it, I have to be honest. Oh, you like my walking ferret? He's just up there to fill up the space. Hey there, worms, how you doing? This is me trying to form an opinion on it. Because I've never finished it. So I'm like, I want to finish it, I want to give it a fair... Oh! Yeah, so I want to form a proper opinion on it. So I'm like, I'm going to try and finish it, and then I can say outright whether I like it or not. Because I don't have a positive opinion of it as of right now. It would be good to have, but the problem is the accuracy is so low. R.I.P. Maxwell, no! I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Isn't it cute, Hazel? I do like Maxwell. It's so sad, like there's so many of these meme cats, and you know they're not around anymore. But it's like, you don't want to think about it because it makes you sad. At least it makes me sad. But to be honest, it's so easy for me to get upset over animals. I do it all the time. Alola and Vulpix and Ninetales are good. I do like them. And Alola and Sandshrew. Sandshrew and Sandslash. Also lots of fun. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. Who's coming out? I was not paying attention. I guess keep Raina out for now because I was not paying attention. Is that Ego Raptor? Ego Raptor dyed his hair maybe. Try one of these. They are cute, I agree. They're very, very cute. That ended up being a good shout and I wasn't even paying attention. Who's next? Gengar. Keep battling for now. I may very well change my mind, but I did think Crunch would be a good shout. How much is Shadow Ball going to do though? Ooh, quite a lot. Well, it depends how much Crunch does. We might be alright with the Crunch. Yeah, awesome. Good stuff. Okay. Now what I need is Lily to come and heal me again. There she is. Come on, Lily. Heal me up. Heal me up. Heal me up. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, Grumpy Cat as well. See, I follow Grumpy... Well, I still do follow Grumpy Cat on Instagram. And I remember when it happened. So sad. I know it's just a fact of just like life, right? But it doesn't make it any less sad. Like Keyboard Cat is long gone. Faint letters can just barely be made out carved onto the ancient stone monument. Ahead lies the sacred ground of trials. None who do take part in its trials will be allowed to walk upon this earth. Those lacking the courage to defeat the totem guarding this land will be denied entry. But those who believe in their Pokemon and walk beside them shall gain great power. There's no captain to be found, but it seems like you stand on the edge of the trial site. I mean, I'm healed. I may as well. It'll be good if we can get the trial done tonight. We'll see how we do. After saying before it might end up being a shorter stream, we've gone basically to normal length anyway. My throat is going to hate me tomorrow. It like burns when I speak. Best Pokemon game is Diamond. I'm a big fan of Heart Gold, Soul Silver. They're my favourites. But I'm very Johto biased. Okay. Now thank you for the hydrate. You're a Piplup stan. Piplup's adorable, I don't blame you. Piplup's a cute one. That wasn't so bad. Come on in, Burger. You can do another one. Okay. And then one more. Johto, you're beloved, but you're a Johto fan too. Johto is definitely my favourite region, and I understand that's probably rose-tinted glasses and nostalgia, but I'm not going to change my mind. Johto is my favourite. You're more of a Turtwig person. Turtwig's cute. Chikorita's also cute. I don't understand why Chikorita gets hate. I do like Chikorita. My favourite starter's Totodile, but I will not hate on other people for their favourite starters. Can you do... Let's see how much this does. Starly is the first Pokemon you caught. Aw, Starly! You know what? For like the early root bird Pokemons, Starly is a good one. Don't worry about the typos. They happen all the time. Don't worry about it. I got what you meant. No, Starly's a good one. I think they're very cute as well. A part of me quite likes P-Dove, just because it just looks like a pigeon. And something about it just outright looking like a pigeon just amuses me. I've never tried gnocchi. I want to try gnocchi, but I never have done. But based on what gnocchi is, I will probably quite like it. So I'm going to stick it in a B. Because there's no reason for me to not like gnocchi based off what I know about it. But I do want to give it a proper go. To be honest, a super potion will probably do the trick. Yes. And then we'll do another save. Okay. Ah, heck! Here they come! We have Ice Fang on Gyarados, and then we also have Steel Wing on Skarmory. I'm not too worried about this one, but the totems can be surprising. So I guess we'll see how we do. I did pre-save just in case. Oh, I love pesto pasta, like A tier. The question is though, are you more of a green pesto or a red pesto person? I like both. It really depends on my mood. But no, A tier. I love a good pesto pasta. To be honest, am I going to S tier it? If I S tier pesto pasta, I'm going to move ravioli up to S tier as well. So ravioli and pesto pasta, S tier. I used to bulk make pesto pastas for work, and I would alternate between one day being red pesto and one day being green pesto. And I'd make them for the week and take one into work each day and microwave them for dinner, for lunch, sorry. And I'd have some cheese in there so the cheese would melt. They were really nice lunches actually. And it would set me for the whole week. Like I'd cook them on the Sunday, do my alternation of pesto so it's a different thing every day. Very nice. Very recommends. I shouldn't use my steel ring here really, should I? Attack the wrong one. Well, that's okay. Skarmory's probably going to go out anyway. They have a Thunder Punch, which is quite concerning. Because that kind of causes problems for me using Gyarados for Ice Fang. Wartortle, Meganium, Blaziken, Piplup, Shamroot, Dalfox, Primarina, Squirmuddy, Qualarvel, and Masquerada kind of person. I normally go for the I'm just going to have to let Skarmory die. I normally go for the water starters in most generations, kind of like fairly consistently. I think the only generation where the water starter wasn't my first choice was this one, because I chose Rowlet, but normally it's the water starter throughout. We have made like no progress. You think Totodile was your Gmail for a time? You lost the password decades ago. That's so cute. A level 70 plus Empoleon and Staraptor. Staraptor's a good Pokemon, like genuinely. Staraptor's a good Pokemon. See, I don't think we're going to survive this. Oh, we did survive it. Okay. How much damage does this Ice Fang do then? Not as much as I was hoping. This is the thing with the totems. They really do end up a bit all over the place. But if I do another heal now, it's basically just going to bring back down to the same point. So I'm just going to try and get a hit in. I won't manage it. I'm going to have to revive, but it's okay. Oh, I love French fried crisps. They're really good. No, I do like them a lot. Staraptor is actually your favourite out of the regional bird Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying the Starly line for like the early root bird Pokemons. It's a good one. It's a good line. You named one of your emails after French fry crisps. Oh my goodness. I've had the same email for a very long time. Obviously, I'm not going to go into what it is, but it's basically just my name. My dad got it for me set up when I was really young. So I would have it just with my name, because obviously it's more professional. And I've just had it the entire time. Obviously, I didn't have access to it for a very long time. My dad made them when I was really young. And then when I was getting old enough to need emails, he was like, here's your email address. And it's just my name at blah blah blah. Which was very smart of my dad in hindsight, because I still use it to this day, and it was probably created, I don't want to say how long ago, but a long time ago. Obviously I've changed the password several times since, but it's just meant that my entire life I've just had the same email address. But I do have a separate one for my streaming, obviously. That did nothing! Oh, these totems, they do wind me up. They really do. I think that's another thing I don't like about this generation. Like, I've been trying to think about what it is about this generation that bugs me, right? I don't like how often there's cutscenes. I feel like it doesn't really let you get into the flow of the gameplay. And then I don't like the totems. I don't like them. And it's not because they're challenging. I'm not against the idea of a challenge. There's just something about the concept of them just doesn't land right with me. You have a ton of Gmails and emails simply because I make alt accounts on different games. That's fair enough. I have multiple emails as well, but I've got my main one, which is the one I've always had. And then I've got extra ones for like extra things. You probably won't be able to get just the name now. You probably need to stick a number after it. Like, my dad made mine literally when I was like super young. Like, not even old enough to use a computer, sort of young. But more things were available back then because less people were using emails. I half imagine now you'd have to do the name with like then the month and year of the birth afterwards or something like that. I mean, you might get lucky. Like, I've been surprisingly lucky about how openly my username on here has been available on social media. And it's probably because of the 2 U's, right? Don't get me wrong, but I've not had a problem with it anywhere. I was able to get an email address, I got the TikTok, I got the YouTube, I got the Twitter, I got obviously on Twitch, I got it over on Threads even though I don't use Threads. Like and Instagram, I got it on Instagram even though I don't use the Instagram. I've just not had problems, quite surprisingly. I don't think we're going to manage this totem, we're going to have to try again. And to be honest, I'm half wondering whether to try again tonight or try again next time. Because my throat is really dying. I don't know if you can hear it, but it sounds like it's coming across and I'm not a big fan of that. Oh, Erie's a very sweet character, aren't they, just in general? For like, how they appear, they're actually very soft-hearted. Yeah, as soon as I saw this was all dragon types, I knew we were going to have a problem. And then they ended up having Thunder Punch, so it was doubly like, well, this is a problem. If I can get a paralysis in, that would be good. Let me try and get a paralysis in. There we go, awesome, that's what I wanted, because that's definitely going to help. I'm doing alright, Hazel, how are you doing? Okay, now can I get a paralysis on the other guy as well? I mean, how much does this do? You know what? Let's just wing it. Oh, that wasn't dreadful. But we can bring out... I won't bring out Gyarados straight away. I'm going to bring out Burb first. Let's see what Burb can do. I don't think they can do that much, but we'll give it a good go, just so we can get an idea. And if needs be, we can just use Burb to heal up another Pokemon. Yeah, not brilliant, but also not absolutely dreadful. It's going to help at least. And then if I can get one more hit in before we faint, we should be able to use Gyarados to Dragon Rage. We should still be able to use Gyarados to Dragon Rage. The problem's going to be, so speed's now halved because of the paralysis. That's why I wanted the paralysis, right? That should hopefully mean now that Gyarados goes fast. We should be able to Dragon Rage it. It should have less than 40 HP at this point, so that should kill the totem. Then we need to worry about Noivern. That's the plan. I don't know if it's going to work though. Because I'm hoping with the halved speed from the paralysis, we should go fast. Okay, Noivern went first, but only did Screech, which is fine. Obviously not brilliant, but it doesn't damage us, and that's kind of the main thing at this point. So if you do Dragon Rage... Oh, I had more than 40! Well, this is going to knock us out. I was so sure it would have 40. I was so sure. Oh, do I try one more time? I'm pretty sure I saved before we went into the battle. So I will open it back up. So what I might do instead is change this up. I'm going to try one more time for tonight. We were so close that I was so sure that would have been 40 HP. We're going to start with Nivey instead. And then we're going to paralyse from the get-go. So we're going to go straight in with the Nuzzle, get the paralysis, and then we'll go from there, because I think that's going to make a big difference for us. Okay. Here we go. I think that's going to be the route to go, because I think one of the big problems for us was the fact that it was faster than a lot of our Pokemon. So if we can get that speed cut, I think that'll make a big difference for us. It might not, but in my head it makes sense. But this will be the final attempt for today, most likely, unless I end up getting stubborn. Which, knowing me, I might do. Right, so if we go straight in with Nuzzle. I've got this. I mean, even if we don't get it this time, we will eventually. We just got to figure out the right strategy. At least we know we're not overly under-leveled, so that's not the problem. It's just figuring out the right course of action. Right, so you got your ally. Problem is, Noivern's going to probably be faster than us. I'm hoping to paralyse the Noivern as well. We'll give it a go. We'll try to paralyse the Noivern too. Perfect! So now they're both going to have half speed, so we should move first. And obviously we also get the chance of them being paralysed, which is going to help us a lot as well. Now, Knivey. Thank you for doing your situation. That helped an awful lot. Now, who are we going to bring out next? Because the thing is, we know they're going to knock out Raina, right? Like, AU's not a great shout, but I think we just need to get some damage down at the moment. None of my Pokemon are really the best, because obviously we have ice moves, but they have Thunder Punch, which obviously is quad powered against Gyarados. Gyarados is quad weak to it, so we just need to try and whittle it down a little bit from the get-go. Even if it's by tiny amounts, it's better than nothing. But we've got the paralysis again, which is great. Yeah, that does so much damage. I guess just do one more of those. Try and get a bit more damage in. Not great, but it's better than nothing. Oh, don't you Drain Punch. You're going to heal yourself back up. Why do you have Drain Punch? For Christ's sake. This is why I don't like the totems. They bug me. They're so cheeky in everything they do. You enjoy your time here. I'm glad to hear it. Tomato Basil Penne is an easy, safe choice. I wouldn't say it's an S tier, but an easy A tier. If in doubt, you can do a Tomato Basil Penne and it's going to be inoffensive, it's going to be nice and simple, nice and warm, and you can chuck some cheese on top for good measure. So I think A is a fair rating. Okay. See, Crusader must be quite slow, because even with the half speed, it's still slower. How much is this going to do, though? Basically nothing. Cool. I love that. Okay. Yeah, nothing hits it for anything. The only Pokemon I have that can hit it for anything is quad weak to it. This is such an annoying situation. Yeah, literally nothing. Hey there, AU, how are you doing? Right, so that's going to knock us out. I thought we'd be in a better situation here, but I think we're in a worse situation. I think we did the right thing in paralysing them. I think that was right to do. I think we're just having a really bad run of it. You're doing well, glad to hear it. I'm good, thank you. Okay. See, that's going to do a lot of damage. Hey there, Pure. How you doing? It's so sneaky, AU. This is what I was just saying. I was like, one thing I don't like about this generation personally, and I still haven't formed a full opinion of it because I haven't finished it yet. I don't like the totems. And I'm not a big fan of them. Doing great as always, glad to hear it. Manicotti? What's Manicotti? I'm going to have to do a Google. My phone history is just going to be all these pastas. Manicotti. Tubes stuffed with free cheese filling topped with sauce. Ooh, that sounds nice. I've never tried it, but it sounds very good. Is it just stuffed with cheese or is it stuffed with like cheese sauce? We're in such trouble. You one-shot it with a fairy move, then an Ultrason that has an anti-fairy berry. Yeah, but the problem I'm having is, like, obviously I've paralysed both of them, but my strongest move to hit them with is on a water type. Then obviously they have Thunder Punch, but then they also have Drain Punch to heal itself as well. It is a pain. I feel like they're a bit too cheeky. I think the totems are a bit too cheeky. I think that's my problem. Especially because my mindset is, well, if this was your first Pokemon game, I feel like it's not a very fair introduction to Pokemon. In my opinion. And obviously people can disagree with me on that as much as they like. But I don't think it's a good Pokemon game to learn the mechanics of Pokemon. Do you know what I mean? Manicotti is big pasta stuffed with lots of cheese and or meat. See, I've never tried it, but based on that description alone, I'm going to say A tier. Because it sounds very, very good. It doesn't sound like there's much that can go wrong. See, Raina's down now. We're going to have to revive Raina. They're like our only choice. Why is she screaming at you? Good question. I like a Linguini. I think Linguini is either very high A or even S tier. I do like a Linguini. Right, because Burb's not going to survive anything. I just need to max revive. That's literally my only choice right now. Because Burb won't do anything. Burb can't hit hard, can't do anything. So as much as I don't want to use a max revive, I've got to do it. You make a bean linguine. I've never tried to make linguine, but I've often had it made for me or I've got it at restaurants and stuff, and I do enjoy a linguine. Right, Burb has got one more thing going for it. The choice is, do I try and attack? Or I could do a synthesis. Or do I What does this move do again? You know what? We haven't got much to lose at this point. Why not? Oh no, Hazel! That sounds horrible. Are you prone to like migraines? I can be prone to a migraine. Oh! Burb! Burb! Saved the day! Well done, Burb. I should have believed in you. MVP Burb. We still need to do Noivern though. Noivern should be a smidge easier at least. Well done, Burb. Burb has come in clutch like more than once. Burb is always coming in clutch. Right, Ice Fang. How much is this gonna do? Yay! Well done, Burb. I love Bolognese. S tier. Straight up. Bolognese. Mwah. I love me a good Bolognese. Well done, Burb. Yay! AU does die a lot, but AU's also done a lot. I often end up having to use AU to kind of like make things work. So AU does a lot for the team in their own way. Well done, Burb! Yay! I'm glad we gave that a second go, because it means we're ending the stream on a good note. We will get somewhere settled first though, before we end. So I guess there's nothing else in here, is there? Oh, is this the exit? Ah, Eerie got greedy. Well done to Hatterene. Right, so Lily, please heal me. Lily, please. Lily, it's what you do every time. Please heal me. Please. Our history tells us that the vast Pony Canyon trial was the very first trial to ever be held. Did a fine job clearing it, just as expected, Tofu. You've cleared your 7th trial in Alola's Island Challenge now. That's wonderful. You've pushed yourself beyond your limits and really become a great trainer, haven't you? And she could never have done it without you, Gyarados. Yay, Lily! Thank you for healing me. Thank you for healing me. Okay. When there's no music, it feels very weird. The sun flute and the moon flute. If we sound both together. Let's go! Lily heals, honestly. Like, so helpful. So helpful. You know, we're here now. We're going to have to do it, aren't we? Come on, we'll do... As much as I should really be resting my voice, let's go and do this now. Dun, 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 dun. It seems like a silly point to cut it off. It really does. These are some big stairs. I could never walk up these stairs. I would be absolutely shattered. Any items? Any items? No? Bam, 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 bam. I can feel the strong power of the moon. Nebby, before I can return you back to your original form, I've got to go find my mother. I have to tell her how I feel. And then we'll find a way to stand against Necrozma together. The sun flute? It feels like it was made to fit in my hand. I think I can play it. Toot 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 toot! Toot toot toot! I've tried to play the flute. I cannot. Obviously you need to learn, but me trying to actually make a sound out of it was not good. Okay. I will go over this side. We're going to summon a big old beast. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Sorry, Lily, I've gone the wrong way. Let me get this worked out. I'm going over this way. Toot toot! I will blow it. Just makes me think of Legends Arceus when they pull up the untextured white tube and go like blah, 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 I think we should wait until the moon has risen. Did they just stand there for like a few hours? They were able to texture the flutes in these games. Why couldn't they do it in Legends? Ooh. Oh, she's crying. Eerie just needs a big hug, I swear. Ooh, pretty. As many of like the qualms I have with this generation so far, I will say that one thing I've said more than once is I like how it looks. It's a very good looking game, especially for handheld. I know the textures are like boosted up because of the way I'm streaming this, but they very much knew the style they wanted and they lent into it like 500%, like with the surfboards everywhere and the bright colours and all of that, and I'm down for that. Whether it ends up suiting to your personal tastes or not, it's just kind of like you appreciate the effort. Hey, Nebby. Now, Lily, I need to catch your Pokemon. Is that cool? Lunala. I do like how they look as well. I do like the legendaries for Sun and Moon. Nebby, thank goodness you're alright. Please don't ever do that again. You made me worry so much. And I never imagined that sounding the flutes would give you so much power. Or let you evolve into the legendary Pokemon. No, in all of my reading, never did I come across any hint that you would evolve into the legendary Pokemon. Please, Lunala. No, Nebby, please. I need to go to where my mother is. We want to protect Alola, but there's no need for her to try and catch Necrozma all on her own. Spaghetti and meatballs. I'm gonna go for a B tier because I'm not big on meatballs. Oh, meatballs can be one of those things where they're either like pretty alright or they're god awful. There isn't much in between for meatballs. But I do like some spaghetti with sauce. That much I do really like. Oh! There he is! You children, run away. Now I've got a Master Ball, it's all good. I'm just gonna Master Ball it. Don't worry about it, it's all good. Mother! And then Guzma's like, what about me? That is Necrozma. The instant it woke, it flew into a rage and repelled everything that came near it. Dun 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 dun. Lily, run from this place. You can't do anything. We can fight. I do like Necrozma's design. Like I say, like, one thing this generation does well is designs, I think. I think it definitely does them well. I do like the Guzma theme, I agree. Now, can I Master Ball it? I would like to Master Ball it. There's nothing else that I'm going to need to Master Ball, so I would like to Master Ball this guy. Fight! 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 Nebby, no! Just, like, I knew that Nebby evolved into Lunala. I knew that all along. But have they morphed together now? What's going on? But I just think it's funny that Lily's just carrying around, like, this legendary Pokemon in her bag the entire time. They've merged together. Okay, cool. Do-do-do-do. Oh, too fast. He was singing too fast. There's a disturbance. What's that? It looks like it belongs in Sonic Frontiers. Go on, Hal. You can do it. Why not? Ah! It's the Tapu. It's the Staccatica. Staccatica. Yeah, Cosmog like weighs like loads. It does weigh a lot. There's the whole meme about Ash holding it in like one hand or something, but it weighs like a lot. So is this all of the Tapus or something? Being all like, ah, crud's going down. Staccatica. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks like it belongs in an entirely different game. Like it wouldn't be out of place in Sonic Frontiers at all. Right, Master Ball! Can I just Master Ball it? Dang Right, I need to beat it first. Come on then. Come on then. Right, I'll start with a nuzzle. Why can't I catch it when it's fused? I thought the Master Ball caught everything. I thought that was how it worked. Okay. How much does a spark do? Not bad. Well, I guess I'll see, just because I can. How much does a brick break do? Doesn't affect it, right, okay. But you heal up from the moonlight? Ah, heck. Right, we need to do more damage in one go then. I mean, how much does my psychic do against you? Probably not much. Nah, not much. That's fine. So that's going to be Knivey knocked out most likely. Oh, Knivey's still alive. We'll get one more spark in then, I guess. And we've got to decide who we're going to bring on out. Gus Lord? I don't think I like that name. Zergstree, Duskwings, Necrozma. Guzzlord? I'm not a fan of that one. I don't even know which one it is, but I do not like that name. Right. Sure. You know what? Let's see what happens here. Oh, perfect! Go, AU! AU saved the day this time. Guzzlord is the big mouth crab. Circuitry, right, circuitry. I still do not like the name Guzzlord. I'm sorry. It does not sound appropriate. It sounds like something naughty. It really does. It sounds like something that's not safe for work. I don't even know what, but my instant response to Guzzlord is like, ooh ah, I beg your pudding. I'm not going to get along with Guzzlord. Circuitry's quite cool though. I like the design of circuitry. Dun 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 dun. And he said because it eats, it's named because it eats anything. I'm standing by what I said. I'm sure there very much is logic behind the name. You don't think anyone gets along with Guzzlord? I mean, if it eats anything, I can't imagine people do. It guzzles everything down, if you will. That may be what it is, but it still sounds a little bit sus. And Necrozma, the one that wields light to its will, it would steal all of Alola's light. Circuitry is great because it's an interdimensional being from a being where fairy lights exist. Necrozma wants to take back the light that it once lost. But what do we do now? It seemed to me like the beast, like the Necrozma is also suffering somehow. It seemed to hurt it to be without its light. Why would you worry even for Necrozma? You're too kind, Lily. Far too kind. Formosa, which is that the one that was the tall one? The tall one with the long legs. That is why you took Cosmog as well, isn't it? You foolish sweet child. Oh, the origami guy's cute. I know which one that one is. Well, we'll need your help. We need to be able to travel between worlds using the legendary's Pokemon's power. Just as you are able to. The tall cockroach, yes, I know which one that one is. You presume much, and despite that, it is true that you are trying to take care of things in your own way. Should I praise your sense of responsibility as one charged with the protection of Pokemon? You egotistical woman. Please, Captain Psycho, leave it be. It is as my subordinate says, sparring with you now will change nothing, and there is something I am more interested in pursuing. Something I noticed during the battle just now. Necrozma seems distracted by you. By that Z-power ring you wear, to be perfectly accurate, it seemed to desire the light given off by that sparkling stone set within it. You mean it wants Z crystals? It's true Tofu has an awfully large number of Z crystals coming so far in her island challenge. I thought she was about to say, it's true that Tofu has an awfully large Z crystal. Yeah, that's true. Even more than the dumb captains and kahunas and all, who just focus on one type. There's not enough power to fight with Solgalo. But we do borrow its power to travel through ultra wormholes. You have shown us what you are capable of though, by summoning Lunano to this place. Perhaps you could ride upon... Okay. We're going to ride upon the big old legendary Pokemon. If you hope to follow up in Necrozma, you must make for the White Warp Hole. If you enter any other warp hole, you will find yourself in another world altogether. Okay. Well, we need to save. That much I can tell you. And then I guess, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Yes. White warp holes. It looks like it has mittens on. Oh, they gave me an outfit! I look so doofy. To be fair, you look doofy in all of the assist Pokemon outfits, so I guess it kind of makes sense. You can warp through ultra wormholes, lead you to other worlds. Well, that's a problem. How's this gonna work? Wait a second. Controls. Circle pad, directional pad, misc. Motion and touch. Right click. Okay. So I should be able to just click on the window. Cool. I was about to say, how am I going to do that? Okay, that's alright. If your system's gyroscope gets stuck out of alignment and isn't reacting properly, press A to reset the sensors. Okay. Needs energy. Absorb brown balls of energy. Okay. Avoid obstacles. There's enough Pokemon for a little bit. That's fair. Have a rest. Different warp holes. Okay, so we need white holes. How flashy a warp hole looks is based on how rare it is. Okay. I think I understand what's going on. Hello. So. Well, this isn't working how it said it should work. Oh, there you go. Got it. Okay, cool. Oh, it's a bit janky. Okay. Oh, it's so janky. No, I don't want to go into the green. No, wrong portal. It's using an emulator. Oh, okay. Can I leave? Can I go back? Yes. It was actually janky on hardware as well. Fair enough. It's kind of like a Sonic bonus stage, isn't it? I'd like to try again, please. Go watch the cutscene again. No, I don't. Awesome. Okay. So, white warp hole. Miss the obstacles. Yes. You can download ROMs. I own these games in real life, which is preferable from a legal standpoint, but most people who stream DS games usually use an emulator. because it's easier to capture them, if that makes sense. Because the only other way to capture a DS game is to have a DS capture card, which is an actual addition onto your console, and people don't do them anymore. You used to have to send your 3DS off and get them kind of fitted. Oh, I went to the wrong world. I'm gonna leave. I do want to do it again. It's the same with Game Boy Advance games and stuff. Most people who are streaming them usually use an emulator for capturing purposes. Ooh. I need energy and I'm missing them all. Okay. Okay. I thought that one was a white one, but that was clearly a blue one. So I wonder what the white one will look like in comparison. Well, that's definitely not it. Okay. Okay. Does that count as white? Or is that like a weird yellow situation? Very true, Snow. That's the protection of being the protagonist. Hello. Whoa, an Alolan person appeared riding on Solgalio's back. Dulce, what should we do? Do we think we should investigate her? Please, no fight. I am not interested. Remain calm, Zossie. Human from the world of Alola, Necrozma has claimed Lunana's power and is now atop our Meglago Tower. Okay. Base world game Pokemon are in those worlds, so you hope so. Some Pokemon go into space though, don't they? Necrozma will reclaim its true power now that it's stolen the light from another, but it cannot control that light, so Necrozma only suffers more. We use the power of our technology to try and quiet Necrozma, but also using it to provide some small amount of light to ourselves. Both Necrozma and our own people have lived long years with a darkness that never should have been, living a life we did not wish for. Human of Alola, will you not stop Necrozma and bring light back to our world and Alola? Necrozma lies ahead. You will find it at the top of the tower. Master Bull! Master Bull! Shall I drop a save? Master Bull! Master Bull! Bana 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 bana. Be careful, people of Alola. Necrozma is really strong. There is nothing that we can do. We can no longer control it with our technology, and we certainly have no hope for defeating it in battle ourselves. I think Clefairy are aliens. They've got the whole Moonstone situation, don't they? I don't think Swanners go to space though. Oh, you never know. Okay. Necrozma is amazing. That's why if I could just help it calm down, I bet it would share its light with everybody. Okay. I'm going! I'm going to save the world. I am 10. I am old enough to bear this responsibility. Ledian's sort of an alien. A lot of Pokemon are kind of alien-esque, aren't they? Staryu's sort of an alien. Floatzel doesn't need air, it goes underwater. Oh yeah, that one's definitely an alien. Like, don't get me wrong, not all Pokemon can survive in space, but there's definitely a few of them. When you look at them and you're like, yeah, they could survive in space. That's not a problem. Ah! Hey, buddy. Can I catch you now? Can I throw a Master Ball at you, please? Seems eager to do battle. Then let us battle! Do I need to beat it first or can I just catch it? I think Minior definitely counts as an alien. They're like a little meteor asteroid guy, aren't they? Took out the USB stick. Oh no, his files! They're going to be corrupted. He didn't eject it safely. Can I? Dang it! Come on then. Right, we'll do what we did before. We'll do a nuzzle. Ooh. Oh, brilliant! Critical. Good way to start. Awesome. Perfect. Wonderful. Love that. I don't know what its typing is either. I have no clue. I guess see what one of these does. Come on! You can't knock out all of my Pokemon like this. I know like nothing about this Pokemon, so it's very much trial and error. Psychic Dragon? It's just one-shotting everyone! Can't even get a hit in. Can I please get... If I got that paralysis, it would have changed like everything. I should have done a save state before I started. We're getting there, we're getting there. AU is tricking them into thinking that they can hit us, but they cannot hit us. You were fooled, Necrozma! You were fooled! And they're just not figuring it out. AU! Yay! AU, this is your time to shine. This is what you've been waiting for the entire game. It was your moment. You're a little trickster. You tricked them good. They weren't ready for it. We double-crossed them. They thought we were Burb. We were not Burb. We were AU. No Burb is here. Hey, buddy. Am I catching Lunana or the Crystal? Can I only choose one of them? Oh, that's pretty. Oh, you mean the Master Ball? I only have one. I'm just trying to think. Which one has a better catch rate? That'll probably answer the question, right? Let me look up there, because they're both going to have bad catch rates, let's be real. I don't know how long it will take, but someday in the distant future, perhaps we will also be able to bathe in such light again in our world. I am thankful to you, human of Alola, to you and the light of your Z-crystals. The Necrozma that you managed to quiet, yes, you might call it Ultra Necrozma. It shone with such blinding light as it used to, only to lose that light all over again. It seems to have fled Alola now, and your Lunana also returned home as soon as it was freed. I'm grateful that you've heard of our request and fulfilled our dearest wishes. Okay. Just trying to look up the catch rates. Catch rate. Oh, you're going to gift it to me. That's pretty cool. High catch rates of 45. Okay, so they're saying Lunala has a high catch rate. At least that's what this is saying, but I don't know if it changes in Ultra Sun and Moon. Should I specify Ultra Sun and Moon? Ultra. Yeah. They both have a catch rate of 3. Well, Google's telling me otherwise, but I don't know if it's different for whatchamacallit, Ultra Sun and Moon. Because the Bulbapedia says 3. Oh, there you go. There you go. They were changed from 45 to 3 in Pokemon Scarlet. So I think they were 45 in Sun and Moon, but then they were changed to 3 in Scarlet and Violet, potentially? If that's how I'm understanding it correctly. Because it's saying it was changed, but it was originally 45, but 3 for Necrozma. It's saying Necrozma's always been 3. Let's have a look, let's have a look. So it says in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, the catch rates for Boswell, so for all of the right. So in Ultra Sun and Moon, the catch rate of Necrozma was changed from 3 to 255. And then in Scarlet and Violet, Cosmog, Cosmo-M, so Galio and Lunala were changed from 45 to 3. So they're saying that the catch rate for Necrozma is now 255. In Ultra Sun and Moon. In Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon, the catch rates for Necrozma was changed from 3 to 255. That's what it's saying. This is on Bulbapedia, by the way. There's a page saying changes to catch rates. Huh. Confusing. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll find out. If I'm struggling with one of them, then I'll use the Master Ball. That's probably the way to go. I don't mind. I just want to go back. How do I get back? Because I need to find a place to wrap up. It's nearly 11 at night. Most impressive, Yufu holds the Z-Power Ring. I can feel the auras focusing on the Z-Power Ring even as we speak. Thank you very much, Trial Goer. While you face Necrozma in our Ultra Megaropolis, there are some things we found out about the auras that fill Alola. Before our ancestors were forced to contain it, Necrozma emitted powerful light. That light is what you call auras. That light must have passed through the Ultra Wormholes and rained down throughout Alola. Indeed, this must be how the trial sites got their unique properties. Yes, both the Z-Power power for the Z-moves and the auras of the Totem Pokemon are powers gifted to you by Necrozma. Hey there Trex, welcome on in, I hope you're doing good. A trainer as gifted as yourself may be able to return the light to Necrozma without sending it into another rage. As thanks for your help, okay cool, you'll share the guy with me. You've played Pokemon Ultra Sun 2? That's not a thing, is it? This is my first time playing Ultra Moon, though. Okay. Bye. Bye, guys. Tofu. Lily, it seems like you were right. Right to feel hurt by the suffering of Pokemon. Right to take Cosmog away. No, the one who really did everything was Tofu, not me. Here, you should take these beast balls. Put out your hand. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Ah, I got you. Don't worry about typos and stuff. If I misunderstand, just correct me. It's all good. I get you though, I get you. I was going to say, is there this mysterious game that I just hadn't heard of all of a sudden? Don't worry, don't worry. Autocorrect can be an absolute beast. It really can be. Okay. I like the correction of Ultraman and ultrasounds though. I'm not surprised that it happened when you think about it. And Guzma's just been chilling there the entire time. You're not involved with this, Guzma. I know I couldn't do anything to really help, but I was always on your side. You and your Pokemon side. You beat the whole game? What's your thoughts on it? Like I said, this is the first time I've properly played it, so I've never got this far, anything like that. This is all very new to me. But this is probably my least liked generation, so I'm trying to play it to form my proper opinion, because I feel like it's hard to form a full opinion unless you try the entire game. So that's what I'm trying to do. I did save Necrozma. Okay, cool. I know it's some people's favourites though, like I know AU loves Sun and Moon, like this generation in general. Right, so you're taking Nebu with you. Are they fixing their relationship? Oh, I'm glad. Well, you can get Ultra Beasts. I mean, that is definitely a plus point. Tofu, Alola. I got curious because I saw the altar go all dark, but I guess you took care of all of that, huh? But I'm not going to let you take all the good parts. I'm a captain too, you know. So why don't you see if you can beat my trial? Okay. I guess you could just come with me. Let me know if you want to go together. Maybe later. Because what I'm going to do is, I need to think about wrapping up for the night because it's nearly 11. My throat is killing me and I do have work tomorrow. Honestly, it's getting bad. So I'm going to wrap on up. But let's go on over to the other screen. Give me just a second. Because we managed to get a lot done today. Obviously, we got an next trial done. We got a couple of extra Z crystals. We did the whole big legendary fight moment. I know there's obviously going to be the chance to catch them both, but we got like the big story point done, which is good. So yeah, definitely a good point to be wrapping it up for the day. So we do need to find someone to go and say hello to. Who is about? We could go and say hello to the cookie. Or, how long has Boomy been going for? Quite a while. Well, we could say hello to the cookie. Because Cookie is our lovely mod. But they do little bits of streaming every so often as well. So I think we could go and say hello. Because it looks like Boomy is playing a scary game. And I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. Unless you guys are down for a scary game. What do you think? Because I can send you in the direction of a scary game. Is it a scary game? I've never heard of this game before. You know what? We've not said hello to Boomy in a long time. Shall we go for Boomy? Obviously, before we wrap on up though, thank you for joining me today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and a wonderful rest of your week. I'm not streaming now until Friday. Friday at 7 PM GMT, we're going to be doing some Final Fantasy XIV. But yes, I do hope I can see you then. But if I can't, don't worry at all. Thank you for popping by regardless. Let us get that raid underway. And then, the last things I have to say is obviously, make sure you look after yourself in the upcoming days. Hope you have a good one, whether you're working, studying, resting, whatever you may be up to. And of course, stay hydrated, eat your snacks, and take care. I'm going to be wrapping up because my throat is not good, but I will be resting my voice in time for Friday. But no, thank you again. I will be wrapping on down for the night, and I will see you very, very soon. Have I remembered everything? No, raid message. Raid message. Raid emotes if you have them. If not, just Tofu Raid. It does the same thing. Either or, it all works. Let's show Boomy lots and lots of love. And now that's everything. So yes, I'll see you later. Have a good one. Thank you again for joining me. And yeah, bye everybody. See you soon.